on the internet.
Bird on the internet.
Yes, now everything you say is going to be recorded. Not that. Which means that more than us four are going to hear it. Maybe like 7 people more.
Optimistic.
I live in a happy world where these recordings are put into another dimension that isn't actually real in this timeline. So
is anyone on the internet truly real? I haven't met any of you. Actually, that's not true. I have met Seraph. I know for a fact that he is real.
Yes.
Or
I can
that
confirm that sheep exists.
that somebody hired someone to.
It's true.
Yeah. Paid actor.
Yeah.
maybe he was faking it. Yeah.
You know what? Getting paid to act like someone playing D&D and then traveling to Germany, I'm not going to lie, I would take that gig.
I also would just be paid to live my life the way I want to.
Yeah.
Yes, I did enjoy our meeting. We had some nice food, and then you told me that you stole my campaign. So
I did. Yeah.
You what?
I had to give credit. I did. I enjoyed the 13th Age game so much that I ran the first one as a one-shot because I got asked to run a one-shot in a system I did not know. And I was like, wait, I've seen this. And so I did that. And then they enjoyed it so much that they wanted to keep going. I'm like, oh shit, well, I could, I guess.
Got a whole campaign.
And I didn't know sheep that well at the time, so I felt weird about it. But then when we met, I was like, hey, I have to tell you that I stole your thing, but also it was amazing. And I wanted to give like proper credit where credit is due. So I did. And then I came and then thanked you for it. and bought you food.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, how does that saying go? Fever is the highest form of flattery or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wouldn't steal something you don't want to begin with, right?
It's true.
No, I'm obviously just
You
joking.
would download a car.
Skin plastering, like do not steal.
I mean, with
please.
3D printing being a thing, I may very well download a car now.
You have to have a very big 3D printer.
It's true. Or a lot of parts and know
The person
how to
who
assemble
has
them.
that probably doesn't have a like you can just buy a car then.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but they'll spend the extra money of printing a card just because they have so much money that they could.
Mm.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun. And then we trashed Starfinder for a bit, and then later on got a message being like, hey, do you want to play some Starfinder?
You were like, sure.
You know.
All right. Speaking
Here
of
we are.
Speaking of trashing things.
Yeah, there was some bad centaurs.
Yes, let me try to get all of us, including myself, back up to speed. It has been a while since we last played. A lot has happened in this chapter of the campaign. The last chapter, of course, having ended with the Battle of Mitros, the death of the Titans, and, well, the peace that you secured that way. But life goes on, and new threats emerge, or, well, annoyances, really. Ephrasia has been extending its influence over into Mitros, occasionally messing up the odd thing, although other than political machinations, there have been no outright declarations of war, just the usual friendly banter of, hey, you're in a bad spot, let me make it worse for you. You have done quite a bit more, of course, including trying to organize a new navy for Mitros after the existing one got smashed to bits during the Battle of Mitros. And for that, you have recruited a bunch of rather isolationist elves that you've found on an island inhabited by a variety of pirate clans. They've been doing their job. Of course, I don't give you a progress update every session, but I can tell you that they are certainly doing things. 3 large warships are about to be ready. Something that I considered, presenting in character. But just be aware that Mitros will soon no longer be undefended, or basically undefended. And those ships are certainly something. Not Ultros level, not magical incredibleness, but not that far away either. They would be able, barely, but still, to travel into similar waters that the Ultros was able to, including the... Wow, I should really know the name. The Forgotten Sea, with its windstorms that have picked up quite significantly ever since Sidon's defeat. No longer having a master, no longer being constrained and directed, they sort of just do their thing with their primal energies. Those ships could endure them for quite a while. Other than that, a lot of focus has been on the Centaur tribes to the north. You've destroyed Sidon, you've destroyed Sidon, but also have done so very visibly, right above their heads, basically. Having shown your might, and the fact that, maybe you are not to be messed with. And that is certainly something that they took to heart. There was no attack by the Centaurs from the north during the Battle of Mitros, something that Astoria was certainly very happy about. But those faults that, you destroyed their god have certainly colored their behaviors, their opinions. On top of that, Darius has done the occasional adventure into their territory, which has not gone unnoticed. The first meeting was one of violence, very one-sided, in fact, as Darius and his dragon Darifexel are certainly capable, to say the least. The incursions have continued repeatedly. Something that has not gone unnoticed, despite you being requested to fuck off, basically. Somewhat recently, although not most recently, you have been invited to a wedding. An odd thing, an odd event for sure. It was specifically the wedding between the god of the underworld, Hades, the maker of oaths, arguably the boss of the god of death, that you've also killed, and Kira, who had been taken basically as a replacement for Darius after the whole Oathbreaker thing that happened quite a while ago. Apparently, she somehow ended up in Hades' personal possession, I suppose would be a word. And the two were supposed to be married. It was, of course, not really an invitation for a group of friends, but more like he supposed he had to, or was requested to, and gave you the bare minimum, not even a direction how to get there. And yeah, of course, that ended badly for him, mostly, as you've decided not to mingle and socialize and enjoy the festivities as you could have, but rather to teleport Kira away with a banishment spell. It perhaps didn't go as expected, as it turns out Kira is not native to Phylea. Banishment sends someone back to their home plane. We had a bit of a discussion, because Kira's home plane would certainly have been very, very, very far away, and getting to and from there is an adventure that is most likely beyond the scope of this campaign. But that is also the reason why she likely didn't end up there. Where she ended up, you don't know. Hades probably doesn't know. Or maybe he does. Who knows? He seemed very intent on keeping Kira. He probably has looked into where the hell what even is. And then you fled, barely escaping Hades' wrath as he chased you. The gem you've used, however, to easily travel into Philea's version of hell, basically, has since lost its energies. It can no longer be used by you. Obviously, whoever made it in the past has decided that maybe, it should really be shut off at some point. The portal destroyed or blocked or disabled otherwise. Most recently, there was a group of visitors at the new headquarters of the Dragonlords that Artemisia had established. Specifically, her adoptive mother, as well as a man, basically, who she believes, and he apparently believes too, is the god of beauty, Narcissus, patron god of Eresia, and apparently more like an exploited prisoner, if what the two of them have suggested is in fact true. Kept basically in the basement of the temple that Artemisia's adoptive mother here has overseen. Supposedly, of course, to keep him safe. But it also very much seemed as if he was being exploited by a borderline vampiric cult that seems to be ruling Eresia, sorry. He, however, through that connection, had gotten some good info. Apparently, the Queen has looked into ways to give him back his, divine godhood, because as he is currently, he wouldn't have been any use to her. Which is how he thinks he is aware that there's a way to, ascend again. This time not through the trickery, whatever way Belmitra had used to steal the Titan's power, but the proper way, in a sense, through the use of 3 divine artifacts, the location of which and the description of which he is vaguely aware of, although the details he's a bit fuzzy on. The things he has described to you are... I'm pausing because I should know these names, and I thought I did. But when I want to start talking about them, they fail me. The 3 items are the ambrosia, which he believes is a liquid that if you imbibe it makes you basically irresistible. A thing that he didn't think he'd ever need because he used to be exactly that, but apparently that thing also exists in distilled form, something that very much excites him. The other item is a spear. He thinks it's a spear. It's certainly a weapon. The Promethean Spear, it is at least called, which he believes is located wherever the lost city of the Sirens has gone down in. He even suggested a way to maybe locate said city. All you need is another weapon that was crafted there, and you could probably use the imbued divine energies to basically hone in on it like a compass. He doesn't own one, but he is vaguely aware that finding one of those is very much plausible. There's 10 of them, after all. And the last of the things, which he was assured by the Queen of Eresia will be very easy to acquire, is a staff. Specifically, the Caduceus, which is supposedly a way to give its wielder the power over death and life, in some sense of the word anyways. What that means exactly, he's not sure. He just knows that if you get all these 3 artifacts, you can do a ritual to most likely, perhaps, ascend. There are details to it, he's sure, but that's the gist of it, as he was explained. Narcissus in general, objectively, you would remember of him that he seems to be a pacifist. Like, he refused to fight in the First War. He basically hid in Eresia, and even as the headquarters of the Dragonlords itself was attacked by likely whoever was chasing him in particular, he didn't really help. He refused to help, even though, he's a large dragon. Echo, however, seems infatuated with him, and has the entire time protected him, both in word, perhaps, against your first impressions, as well as physically during the attack. And it appears that her entire reason for applying to the Dragonlords in the first place was to attempt to understand how Narcissus works. To understand him better, to maybe finally figure out why he didn't want anything to do with her. Which, of course, turned out was all a ploy by the Queen of Eresia, who just pretended that Echo wasn't interested anymore in Narcissus, and Narcissus didn't know that Echo existed, pretty much. There was the whole story about Narcissus having organized a tournament to figure out who is worthy enough to meet with him, which Echo won, but the Queen of Eresia said that she won instead. And that's roughly where we left off. You had a bit of a talk, and Artemisia, as well as her adoptive mother, as well as Aravander, have decided that they are probably going to be the best to investigate Eresia and all the happenings there, simply because the alternative, for if the rest of you wanted to get involved, would likely be interpreted as a bit of a declaration of war by Mitros. Especially, of course, if Demos were to be involved. Which is... it's an alternative, but probably not a good one. If true Eresians instead can investigate, perhaps the city can be turned around to a bit of a better future, rather than one of war. And that, I believe, is where we left off over a month ago at this point.
Yeah.
That
Well
was
done.
a solid recap sheet.
Yeah. Woof. I give up a lot.
That's been a
Alright.
long chapter,
It has been a long chapter.
Yeah.
I did forget the most important thing, which is the plans you had last session. The Ambrosia, as far as Narcissus and Echo are aware, is currently in possession by a Minotaur warlord, who has been working together with the Centaurs to rile them up, basically, as far as you're aware. And to do that, to get control of the various splintered Centaur tribes, he has apparently taken hostages. The offspring and the significant others of some of the Centaur leaders in an attempt to basically create, a combined Centaur force, which would be a thing to fear for certain. That is not something that has happened ever, really. Even under Sidon, there were always tribes that weren't really into him as completely as you might think. But Zekroff appears to have ambitions.
Right, and it was implied that he was under the effects of the thing that makes him really magnanimous.
Yes.
Ambrosia.
You are aware that he most likely has his base, his fortress, somewhere in the forests south of the Centaur lands, which narrows it down enough that you can go looking for it and, give him enough time to find it. But you don't have the exact location. Basically based on the information that Echo was able to get while she was up there. Although her investigation was cut short by herself because she was upset that you came and did her job for her.
Yeah, beyond that, the staff, I believe, was in Frisia.
Yeah, technically, you've got no information where it is exactly, but the fact that the Queen of Varisia said that it's no problem getting suggests that it might be very close or already in her possession.
It also seemed like something like life and death mixed together. That seems like something vampirism-ish.
Right,
We'll see how that works. But then the spear, the most important one. It was in the lost city of the Sirens, and you said there was 10 other weapons related to that. I don't have a recollection of what those would be.
I think
Whether
my
Ariad's weapon counts
dancing
as one.
sword is one of them.
Yeah, that's the implication.
Oh, all right. They're done.
There are there's a set of 10 weapons that was crafted there that you can recognize by looking into their reflection. They do not reflect the area around them, or even they don't reflect what you would expect, but instead they reflect the sky of the Siren City as it used to be.
Oh, that's cool.
If you angle just right, you can even see some of the like spires and buildings.
Would we be able to see stars from that? That could maybe be used with the Antikythera?
Well, sort of. Narcissus at least suggested that using that property, you could use it in a similar way. You can't just plug it into the Antikythera. You probably have to, figure out a new mechanism.
Mm-hmm.
But he thinks it's certainly plausible.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I mean, does Narcissus know that ritual? Because we have the thing that we could use to hone in on it.
He has no idea. Like he is not a spellcaster of any power, really. He used to be quite competent while he was a god, but that sort of, came and went.
Yeah. We also have kids to go save.
We have something to do for now. And Artemisia is presumably working on the staff. She might get some information or something. She'll get back to us when she has that. And then a little bit of research is needed for the Siren one, but that's okay. I don't think there's any kits there.
Well, if they are, they're already drowned. So
yeah.
Oh God.
That's another thing on Sidon's.
Well, I guess that Siren children couldn't drown, so
Oh.
If memory serves, Sheep, I believe we had a bit of a time skip, just a little one, over the course of the last session. And I was wondering, as I know that Kira didn't answer the first sending, if over an extended period of time I'm using sendings to try to contact her, does she ever respond?
No.
No? Okay. So
it's
not the 5% chance thing. It's actually not getting to her.
It suggests she is either on a different plane or simply in a place where sending doesn't reach her because, well, it might be like a demi-plane or something. Or complete, primordial chaos or the astral sea. You don't really... Like, no Arcana check would be high enough for Darius to know what the hell actually happened.
100%. Yeah, just with a 5% chance of it failing naturally. The more times you try, the more you can be certain that it's something else that is causing that. That's all I needed to know.
Yes. Sorry, really quick before I forget. Speaking of Arcana checks, Seraph did have some of his. I almost called them his people. Work on some questions. In the library of Mitros and surrounding area. I haven't really gone into the details of that enough, I think. You basically, as far as I remember, and please correct me, gave them 2 questions to try to answer somehow. One of which is how do you ascend to Godhood, if that were a thing? Which is a question that technically you now have an answer to, which they haven't made much progress on at all. Like, maybe they found similar stories as Velas knew that there are artifacts that could do something like that, but they wouldn't really have gotten very far. The other question I believe that you suggested they look for is where the hell did their airship crash?
Yeah, it was less about ascending to godhood and more how do I steal the death domain, because I'm very I'm convinced that Lutheria still has it and is gonna just sort of show up one day, and I want to be ready to wrench it from her before killing her again.
Yeah, one of the issues in researching that particular question is the way the Academy in Mitros works. Everything has to be peer reviewed. You don't really peer review questions about like divinity and faith, because that's not a precise science. That's just how even. Yes, divinity and gods exist, but anything beyond that, you don't do experiments to figure out the properties of gods. Like that's not how that works.
Just a bunch of researchers pulling their hair out, like, how do we do this? How do we go?
Yeah, that's. It's also a bit of blasphemy to figure out how gods work. There's a lot of things that make information of that kind sort of hard to find in the Academy. But regarding to the question, what happened to their airship and could it maybe be repaired? I'll just do this like out of character now, so you actually have an answer that you can maybe work with. The real answer would be they don't know where it crashed, but they have a theory. The theory being that everything that crashes has to end up somewhere. And analyzing like the currents and trying to predict basically how the islands in the Forgotten Sea and Cerulean Gulf move, which as a refresher, islands are not stationary. Like you don't just remember the route and can sail there. That is the whole reason why the Antikythera exists. It's like effects of primordial chaos still moving the oceans about, and it's considered to be very unpredictable. But there may be a pattern to it. They certainly think so. Because there appears to be a way that all currents eventually end up at. Sort of not the middle of a whirlpool, but more like... what would be a good analogy? If you drifted on the ocean long enough, you would eventually end up at a point where everything ends up. Like, they theorize that anything lost, as long as it doesn't crash on an island, will eventually drift in this like dead spot of the ocean.
Some sort of patch.
It basically something like that. So that might be a place to start, but getting there basically means being part of that circle, basically drifting until you eventually get there, which might take decades. They're still sort of working on figuring out that question. Getting there is not difficult.
Sounds like a paradise.
Yeah, getting there is not difficult.
Trash.
But you can't really end up there intentionally. It's like purgatory in a sense, Everything eventually ends up there, but you can't mean it. You can't mean getting there. You just do. I'm not describing it very well, but it's basically the place that lost things end up in.
Yeah. Huh. Cool. I will think about this. Yes, thank you.
Right. What's the plan for saving these kids? We're just gonna go in there and, I guess, take them out and give them back to their respective parents.
Yes. First thing we need to do is figure out where that base is, and ideally we wouldn't just like fly around because that would very easily tip them off.
Is that a problem?
Say again?
I mean, we kind of want the guy to be there, right?
Yeah.
We could
Just
like
want to
kill him.
make sure.
And...
Yeah, well, he's probably going to be around anyway. Either that, or he's very far away, touring all the Centaur lands, and like making friends. So that's pretty far away.
Chances are, since it's in the forest, it might not be visible from the air.
Yeah, exactly.
She has a green dragon. Surely she can find things in the forest.
Mm-hmm.
He must will say very
We also met him,
confidently,
so
you know.
I could try scrying him.
You could try appropriate magic. Xerxia will confirm that you are probably not going to find it by flying. She is certainly very adept at moving and finding things in a forest, but she'd walk.
Mm-hmm.
Fine.
She still have her birds?
She probably does somewhere.
So if memory serves, they were very stealthy and good scouts.
They would certainly work for this. An alternative, of course, you know that Echo is an incredibly good tracker. Probably better than Xerxia. But between the two of them, you certainly have the skill set required to find a thing in a forest.
Then let us move on. No more need to think of a plan. We will go there and we will handle what needs to be handled.
Yep.
Like Dragonlords.
One caveat is that if you want to bring Echo, she will refuse to leave Narcissus alone. So he would come as well.
Ugh.
Sure.
Well, is that smart with him being, like, hunted?
If we have trouble finding this place in the forest, I think the Arisians will too. So.
I trust
That's
Xerxia enough that we could probably do it without Echo.
Now, question, do we trust that they'll be safe here without us guarding them anyway?
No.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I thought of that as soon as I said it. I was like, oh, wait.
That's fair. Yeah, maybe the safest place.
We're going to bring him to Mitros.
And we may need a base near Arisia ourselves. So
he told us what he knows.
Could take it.
So, he's sort of. I don't think he's holding out anything on us.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, is he coming with, or are we delivering him to Mitros?
Oh, let's bring him with us. Then we'll go back to Mitros afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Good. Get by that.
Maybe it's good for him to get out a little bit. Right. Oh.
If Narcissus, he's a he's a pacifist, but could he return to his dragon form and then Echo could just ride on him? Or is he not into that?
He could, but give me an insight check.
He doesn't want to. That's fine. We can split them up as among us, but I figure they probably wouldn't be into that. 12.
I mean, he does willingly confirm that he could.
Good, then that's solved.
Well, the alternative would be to split you up among us and ride on one of our dragons. So leave that decision up to you two.
He frowns a bit, but then visibly steels himself, looking towards Echo. Before he, walks off, basically, like mumbling something about looking for some privacy as he changes. Echo follows,
he's embarrassed. Oh, she follows.
Oh my!
All right.
She wants a little sneaky peek.
He must doesn't get people. No. This regard, at least, these two are weird. Whatever.
There's a lot of
Yes.
tangled things going on there for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, like not herself. She was definitely never like this. Like
There's one thing that's always
these
simple. It's
children.
love.
So I suppose they come out and he's a dragon.
I'm just looking for his token. I don't think I actually have a special token for him. There's only so many bronze dragons in the same style I can
Maybe
find.
his dragon form is really ugly. It was all overcompensation.
Wow.
Oh, I forgot that Juniper existed. There she is. There we go.
But yeah, as expected, he is in fact a dragon. He's walking around as if he's being very careful where he steps, frowning at being so large, just being not exactly comfortable in general.
I was gonna say it's been a while since he's been in this form, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Since he's done anything but being one of those Roman eating couches, probably.
Yeah. So, yeah. Switching sides every now and then to rest one elbow at a time. It's a rough life.
But yeah, let's fly.
Mm-hmm. I think it takes a couple days or something, but we could always give him some space to warm up and then teleport closer and then keep flying.
As far as distance goes, you're looking at a travel time of basically a bit over a day to get there.
Maybe it's not that big.
Yeah, it's not massive. You can basically get almost everywhere in 2 to 3 days, even to the edges, especially flight. So you can set off. Derefexel, by the way, Darius will notice, not openly hostile towards Nasus, but certainly she thinks he's a coward, a huge one, and that upsets her.
I get it.
That much is pretty obvious for all of us.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even Xerxes was he's a coward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Xerxes is more dismissive. Derefexel appears perhaps upset at the fact that one of the important dragons of the Dragonlords is a huge wimp. Basically.
But it's true. It doesn't reflect poorly on Xerxes. He doesn't give a shit. He's like, oh my god, look at this motherfucker, right? But it does on Derefexel a little bit.
I don't know. I mean, Xerxes and Deimos both are descendant of one of these dragons, right? So
yeah.
At least their one did good for a while. He lasted.
Everyone's got their flaws. First of many of Xander's mistakes to let Narcissus into the order, but we are where we are, and it's not a reflection on you.
Damn.
Let your prowess and your history speak for yourself, not anyone else's.
Yeah, Derefexel comes a bit at that. Of course, neither Darius nor Derefexel really remember the time back then when the two of you joined. Both of you for different reasons.
Yeah, and we've learned a lot of terrible things about that time too, so I get it. It's a big stain. But you know what? Let's go rescue some children and kill a warlord who's using them. I'm sure that we'll both feel better after that.
That certainly sounds very heroic. Alright, you fly. Taking, I assume, a bit of a break in between. Not pushing your dragons to fly for 2 days straight.
No.
Uh,
I would
Yeah.
teleport us, but I feel like Narcissus needs to practice to get used to it again.
Alright. Quick rest stop in the forest. No issue there. Nothing that lives in the forest these days can really threaten you significantly. And so you can eventually reach the area where Echo has told you that you should look. If you let her, she'll basically take charge.
Sure. You
Works
know,
for me.
she's the expert. And as long as we're with Narcissus, she's not gonna fuck us over.
She will basically suggest that you make camp somewhere on the western edge of the forest, or like. Let me actually get you to the map so I can point. Basically, it's somewhere here. She is fairly certain. She has heard the Centaur representatives talk amongst each other, referencing this place, and she certainly knows it well. Her territory that she used to roam was basically the forest just south. And so she has some knowledge about this area too. She suggests you basically camp here, and then you wait for her to return after she has found the place.
Where do we camp again?
Here,
Yeah.
on the western edge.
Huh.
Doesn't take an insight check that she basically is telling you to sit tight and do nothing because she knows she's good at this. And her direct tone, perhaps a result of having her job stolen last time you told her to do something. This time, she will make sure that she does this alone and properly, as she knows she can.
Fair enough.
Taking Narcissus with her, which does appear to give her a bit of pause, because he's not going to be helpful, and she's aware of that.
Whoa, look at that Demos token.
Found a better one that shows a little bit more royalty, I think.
Hell yeah.
Love that.
Xerxia does ask Demos basically in a bit of a uncharacteristically concerned whisper whether she should maybe follow just in case the two of them get into trouble. Chances are Echo will know that she's following them and be upset about it, but what is she gonna do?
I think Dima shrugs and says, if they get into trouble, that is too much for them to handle, then they will have to deal with this sort of thing eventually.
Lexia nods slightly. So, trial by fire then. I mean, if the two of them do get lost, then we can still do the mission after all, because I'm here.
Yeah. And if they do get lost, I will hazard a guess that it was intentional. Those two have issues.
Lexia snort. All right. Time will pass as I roll some dice. All right. It takes about 2 days before Echo returns. But from her, well, smile on her expression, it does appear that nothing has really challenged her. She will report that she has, in fact, found the place, and has done so being undetected, implicitly suggesting despite Narcissus.
Impressed. He is not gonna
Well
be
done.
gossip. Yeah.
Narcissus will, of course, helpfully add that Echo was absolutely incredible. It was amazing to watch her work.
She
But more on a-
blushes.
Yeah, probably. More on an informational level. She has found the location. Has not ventured too close because it does appear to be guarded, although less than she suspected. Outside directly, she has only seen the odd minotaur, but generally a very low amount of guards. She hasn't encountered any patrols, and is not aware of any beasts large enough to really have to worry you in these woods. There certainly are beasts that would be large and, well, mythical enough to maybe give you pause down south in the woods, but not in these, and not here anyways. So, as far as she is aware, you can just walk over and do your thing.
Good.
Right.
The location itself appears to be a large wooden structure. Well, partly wood, partly mud. A bit of a, not a construction really, but just clay stuck together with mud in a reasonably sized, well, somewhat fortress-like structure. It has one entrance as far as she can tell and no windows. Pretty well hidden. If you had tried to look for it in the air, you would have had serious trouble. But yeah.
Oh.
All right.
Let's go and
Lead the way.
demand that they surrender, right?
You can stay off to the side to look after Narcissus. Keep your bow on the entrance.
She nods. How do you approach the structure?
Whatever way Cirxia would suggest. You must trust her with this. This is not his... I mean, the approach is usually where Demos just follows other people's lead, and then after that he'll throw down.
I mean, Xerxia would ask the question, do you want to do a frontal assault? Do you want to sneak in? Do you want to approach diplomatically? Walking there is not difficult. It's how you want to be seen.
Yes, as I would expect diplomacy to fail. Since our demands are unreasonable and unfounded. Beyond, it would be really nice of them to do it.
I think the real question is, if we go and just walk up to the front door, do we think that the hostages will be in danger? Because if they have some sense of honor and wouldn't harm children, then and they just want them away so that they can frame us, then I'm fine with going to the front door there. If not, something more stealthy is probably the way to go to get them out before they know we're there.
I had a bit her arms folded. Well, if they had any honor and did not wish to harm children, then they should not have taken them in the first place. I don't think we should count on
Yeah, that's what
that.
I'm worried about.
All right, well, a more stealthy approach.
I think we should just go in, get it done quick. If I know anything about centaurs, one, they are honorable beings, and secondly, they're tough.
This is a minotaur, though, and he's manipulating the centaurs. I don't know that we'll expect any centaurs to be there unless they're in on it.
I think there's a bunch of them. But once we were going to rescue a centaur that had been captured, we waited, took our time, and the rescue became of his remains. I know they've been there for a while now, but we don't know how well they detect and know us being here. They don't know we're here now, I presume. If we strike them fast enough, then we'll be able to get to the hostages before they even know what's happened to them. Once we have those in our custody, we can then decide how to act from there.
All right.
It frowns. She doesn't know this story, but sounds like, there is one.
Mm-hmm.
He's not wrong. We took too long.
Well, then let us try and make sure that does not happen this time.
Okay. So speedy it is.
Where would they keep hostages? That's the next question. Any particular part?
I was gonna say, did Echo any there's a
Well, presumably they're inside.
big warehouse, yeah.
Yeah, they.
A child's face could be seen in the window.
I mean, I can show you the structure. That should answer your question. I've made a new map visible for you.
Ooh.
Yes, we have the right place.
Prison fort.
The picture I can show you is unfortunately not great because it's, for some reason, they decided to combine the view of how it looks from the outside with the actual map itself, so I had to censor most of it.
Oh.
Yeah. Still dark.
To see darkness.
Yes, it is all dark because I haven't revealed anything yet. And don't put down your tokens yet. It's just to show you what the structure looked like. Basically a huge mud hut in a sense. It's not elaborate, but it is massive and bulky and well camouflaged.
I see what you mean, yeah. Though you'd never spot that.
Yeah, that was not what I had in mind at all. All right.
There's a cave, yes. Oh, all right.
Like a branch cave thing.
It's made of sticks.
How tall would you say this is?
Large enough to even be large for a very large creature. Like, this would be plenty for a huge creature to enter.
So we have a
wow.
I think we're heading straight for that then.
Yeah, like that size, sort of.
Yeah, basically.
Well, that I don't know. Looking at this thing, it sort of creeps me out to have to go inside that thing. But yeah. We probably should
We must.
just break in. I presume whatever people are being kept upstairs. Oh, Centos. But wherever you bring Centos, there's got to be not a rope ladder or something. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So. Yeah,
Some
I suppose we just sort of go in.
Well, I mean, even if there was a rope ladder, we could we can go up those.
Yeah, let's just go through the front door, really. I don't think there's a lot of convenient places. I mean, this guy probably made this to be secure.
Yeah, you don't see any windows or any ulterior entrances, really. You can approach, and you will not be confronted by really anything. You don't see any patrols, although Xerxia, with a quick look around, will suggest that those might exist. There are some signs that travelers come through here on occasion. Travelers, of course, most likely being patrols.
Reeks of a trap, but we'll be fine.
Speaking of reeking, as you come close to the entrance, you can actually wait. Can you? For the time being, you can put down your tokens, where the stick figure is.
Beautiful drawing.
As you approach the entrance, there's a few things that assault your senses. First, a smell of blood and death, and gore, and all those nice words of sweat, of just the wet mud mixing with what is most likely part of the death smell, the blood. Generally very unpleasant. There are also sounds, bleating, as if a sheep was currently being slaughtered, as well as a lot of noise just in general, stomping, mooing, definitely the sound of livestock. And seeing in the entrance a gruesome sight that I'm not going to describe in detail, but there are the remains of clearly, people, humans, attached to wooden structures. Said humans are most definitely no longer alive and are contributing to the smell of death. A clear sign, perhaps, maybe, that you should enter at your own risk. You don't see any creature standing guard or anything.
Oh. We weren't invited before.
Yes. Well, if there was any doubt about this being a bad place, I suppose the branding side is on brand.
Yeah.
So looks to the dead, starts holding her breath.
I doubt we can make them regret this sort of thing, but at least we can make it so it doesn't happen again.
Yes.
They move you into the entrance. As you go in, Argon does show some interest in the bodies being displayed, an analytical look at them. Perhaps not voicing what she thinks has happened to them. But certainly,
I'll let her. You know, she likes to study. She likes to study medical stuff. So you know.
Yeah. Although, do any of you have medicine trained? Proficiency, rather, in investigation?
Highly doubt it. No.
Because she does. As she passes one of the bodies, she stops, basically doing a double take, frowning at what appears to be, in fact, a dwarf. As she sort of whispers to Ariad, I think this one may still be alive, although barely.
Ariad will hold up her hand to the others. Do you think you could help? Or do we need to...
I don't think he could be helped with her. You'd need magic to save him.
Alright, turns to Darius. Darius, one of them is still alive, though barely. Could you take a look at them? Are you talking, Sarith?
Oh, sorry, I've been muted for a while. Yes, no. I sort of go like, wait, what? When you first point out like someone's alive, look towards where Argon is, studying and cast a healing word. May require restoration, but let's try this.
At the magical healing, the barely audible ragged breaths do stabilize. He still looks terrible, but there does appear to be a bit of consciousness returning. The head ever so slightly looks up towards you, eyes not quite focusing right. But his mouth does move, eventually forming words. He looks at you, the dwarf, saying, "Oh, thank you. You do not look like the people who usually visit this cursed place. Are you here to do something about it?"
First, I'm here to cut you down. But then, yes.
I'll worry less about my state. I think I'll be fine now. Worry about justice. Frowns. You don't string up a messenger. That's just not right.
All in due time. Can I peek my head back out of the cave and whistle in Narcissus' direction?
No, you probably can't see where he or Echo are, but they'll get the message.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say you can always cast message.
Messenger
Yeah, I
from
don't know where
who?
they are, but they can see me because she's supposed to have her bow trained on the entrance.
Who is your king?
Queen from Erisia.
Eresia. What business?
Hey,
Got a pause. He doesn't know if the dwarf even now would divulge such information, but
I should not talk about it, but I do owe you. If this is how you wish me to repay what I owe you, I will tell you what you want to know.
he says, you would be only confirming my suspicions, I fear. Please.
I was sent to deliver a message to Zekroff, the Minotaur who rules this place. Negotiations of cooperation, however, I'm afraid I can't give you many details. My message was simply that, well, what he was demanding was not going to work for Erisia. I was just supposed to tell him that we'll make another offer, however, his response appears to... He does not seem to appreciate the thought of compromise.
The other people here, are they also messengers?
I'm afraid I don't know. They were here when I arrived. I probably should have gotten the message.
How long have you been here?
A couple of days.
Okay.
Right, yeah. So Demas won't voice this, but I will. You know, they were trying to find a reasonable way to utilize one another's god-making tools.
Oh yeah,
Make themselves
definitely.
gods, right?
Yeah,
They probably can't
definitely.
agree on who gets to go first,
Mhm.
because then they would immediately backstab the other one, and they both know that.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
Narcissus will sneak over somewhat awkwardly and spirit this dwarf to safety if you so desire.
I do. Thank you, Narcissus.
I mean, unrelated dragon to Narcissus, the god. That's just a dwarf. Dragon was named after.
Yes, there's quite a few children named after Narcissus and Erisia.
Right, like all the Kairos in the poetry school.
All the Demuses that Demus has been introduced to now. Well,
Okay.
You know,
To ruin someone's day.
Let's proceed.
From the doors to the left, you hear a lot of shuffling, a lot of noise. Definitely the sounds of, livestock bleating, pigs grunting, that sort of thing. They don't seem to be particularly calm, to say the least.
They're probably not going to get more calm when they see dragons. That said, let's just let them out, no?
Yeah, seems fine.
What? What was that?
Yeah, no, I agree. Let's let him out.
Right, stand back. They might try to flee. Get trampled by
The
random
less
deer.
sacrifices they have, the better.
They're all white oxen, then.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have Circe like slap the doors open with their tail.
The doors are very thick and heavy. You'd basically have to stand in the center to really push them open.
All right.
Can't just generally do it around the corner.
All right, fine, yeah. You guys could do it. It's okay, you stand back. We'll do this.
All right. You open the door. Let's see if my vision blocking breaks. Does not. Demos opens the door and sees, well, the suspected livestock not rushing out to greet him, but rather just sort of stuffed into tiny pens compared to how many of them there are. They can't really move about. Some of them even seem to be like tied to like hooks on the wall, so they really can't really go anywhere. And they do not like this. They are shuffling about. There's noises. They want to get away, but they simply can't.
All right. Well, is there anyone else in here?
Demos does not see anyone.
Step inside. Look, sort of make a measure of the room, you know? How do they react to people?
There's sheep. They seem to be in a state panicked enough where adding more people and you and perhaps even the dragons would not realistically change anything.
Well, this
if
is like...
they have been spooked to the maximum spookiness.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, it'll let them out, I suppose. I guess that would be a bigger sort of task.
I mean, there are certainly doors to the pen that you could open, and they would eventually all get out. Would be a bit of a stampede, but you could.
Yeah, I mean, why not? I'll go open the looks like that thing. He'll begin letting them out. Try to sort of stay to the side, let them shuffle out. It seems like a good way to, if nothing else, make someone come investigate, right? So.
Xerxes does comment that these things would not survive in the forest. They're not forest animals. They're livestock. Yeah. They would just get eaten by something.
Not like we can move them anywhere.
It's true.
Maybe one of them will. Certainly, it's better than being here.
All right, you can open the pen door and let them run free. Let me see if I can update the map to reflect that. With them gone, the noise they've been making certainly drops as well. It takes a minute or three for them to actually run out. There, it's empty now. Didn't quite hit the color, but good enough.
So even if they kill us now, they can't get all those animals back. That's at least like 100 gold's worth of meat.
You want to open this thick, wooden, muddy door.
Yeah, let's see what's in there.
All right.
8, maybe.
Heft open the door. Certainly takes strength, which Demos has plenty of. It takes a little while.
Physically possible. Oh boy.
And what you see shortly after opening is a minotaur who was currently in the process of dismantling one of the livestock, turning around towards the door, a bit surprised. before we go into initiative. Surprise only as a descriptor. He does have plenty of time to react because these doors are heavy.
And Deimos always opens doors dramatically.
Kicking these doors doesn't really work. They're like big slabs of mud.
More like he stands and searches back as he leans forward. His spear in his hand transforming into the portable battering ram form. He knocks them off the hinges.
No alacrity, right?
I forgot to cast it. Yep, so I'll do it after this battle.
I'm sure this won't be good. Another Minotaur.
Oh, do our dragons act on our turn, or?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
Can't tell if this is like just a butcher room or this is some sick ritual space. I guess it looks like a butcher room, but like, ugh.
Yeah, there isn't anything ritualistic about this as far as you can tell. It's just a very messy butcher room. This guy rolled terribly. Darius gets to act first.
Alright. Gonna... Dareth Axel. Oops, sorry. Just gonna squeeze by. She's mad, I guess.
I see links.
High ceilings. And I think she's gonna hold for a second, and then I'm just gonna say, the centaur children, tell us where they are, and we may just let you go too. See the pen? Here for something very specific. We're not leaving without it.
He responds with a bellow towards Darius's general direction, spewing, like, what's it called? Spittle all over him and Dareth Axel. He's got like 2 large butcher knives in each of his hands. His intentions are very clear.
You had a chance.
Yeah, morally justified in murdering him.
I am.
Go.
As Juniper's gonna go give Dareth Axel the help action, and she's gonna go and bite his face. So that's 25 for 9 piercing and 2 fire damage.
That certainly hits.
And oh my god, this character. Don't play him for a month and now. This is so much. What's going on here? I am going to, you know what? It's just guy. Can't be that bad. I'll just cast Guiding Bolt, I think. You know what? No, I'm just gonna smash him with my sword, and then I'm gonna look out my spell list and be better next round. Casting Booming Blade. Actually, no, I got it. I'm gonna cast Bless. I'll cast Bless on Dareth Axel, Xerxia, Demos. I don't think I can get Ariad and Argon in it, but those 3 will make it a 1st level spell. And Bardic lasts for 10, so he's got what, like an axe in his hand? Or a butcher cleaver or something?
Got 2 large butcher's cleavers.
Cool. I will give Dareth Axel Bardic Inspiration with resistance to slashing damage as my bonus action, and that's my turn.
Harriet.
Lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think Ariad will jump off of. Actually, I'll delete until after Demers. I need him to move out of the way.
Demos.
Will move. Goes here and will attack. He does.
Oh boy.
Hit for 28, 42, 43. 56.
Oh.
Mashing into the Minotaur.
And Dragon Bite.
18 also hits. for another 24. Yeah, the Minotaur certainly shows the onslaught, the effects of the onslaught. However, he seems unperturbed. He has no fear and no sense of pain. He was eyeing the door behind him, but considering that you are in his face, there's not much you can do. But Arid first. Yes, I did not forget.
Good.
Good.
Hagen would double move. There's not really room for her anyway. And I'll be on there, and I will just do. I will do Eldritch Blast, and I will spend 2 sorcery points to quicken it and cast 6 beams.
How many beams?
I can tell you, after the first attack, he's gonna be down, so take back your sorcery points.
Oh, thank you. It's just like...
I keep going and see if there's more before my bless runs out.
Ugh.
Fine. Gonna kick down this door.
This is a big, like.
Yeah.
There's the white bowls, like the ones they. This is a meat tent factory thing.
You kick open the door to what appears to be a kitchen with another Minotaur currently trying to, cook meat, apparently.
Okay.
God.
Hope he's got better sense than his buddy.
He, of course, does get his turn. He'll consider for a brief second, then charge at you with his... Well, he was probably cutting these with an axe, because they're Minotaurs, not actually supposed to be in the kitchen. He's gonna axe the dragon. He's gonna axe the dragon. That seems like the most appropriate thing.
Which one?
The red one.
Right.
Open the door. He will do so recklessly. Actually, no, he's gonna fucking charge. He's a Minotaur. He's got horns. Gore. For 28.
That will hit.
And also a strength saving throw.
A crit?
And with piercing, it's... Oh, yeah. It's if he recklessly gored, then that's a crit.
Is it a crit? It is a crit. You are correct. For an extra 2d8, and his charge damage is also doubled. Which is another 2d8. So you open the door, see the Minotaur, who lowers his head and charges at Darafaxel for 34 piercing damage and a strength saving throw.
Oh my god. 4 out and strength save. 25. Nat 20 as well.
Darafaxel stands steadfast, even with the horns sticking out of her. Demos.
Well, I will take the advanced tactical decision to attack again. Gotta check all these for being crits, because with the bless, it sort of really messes with my head and what I can expect to hit,
Yeah.
30, 42, 53 damage.
All advantage because he reckless, but I don't think any of them are 20s.
No, they're not. I checked. Arid.
Dragon bite? We'll do the fastest. That would matter. 21.
21 is a hit. 26.
This is consistent.
Arid.
Alright. 3 beams this time. Let's see if it's enough.
It is, in fact, enough.
So
he too goes down.
reasonably
Combat
kill
is over.
1 Minotaur hero per turn
Yeah.
with blessed.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
stick my head in.
Thanks.
Oh boy. Um,
Beating on that one.
you look for the room. Interest. Expect there's just going to be more meat.
It is a kitchen. You can find the things that you would expect in a kitchen, including very large and very dull cooking implements.
My own pleasure. Could you still reveal the room?
Sorry, yes.
Look at that. There's doors.
There's a door.
Oh, all right. I was gonna say, Arya's ready to move. This
Yeah.
place stinks.
I think I spend the next round or two, Dareth Axel just pissed, turns this guy into paste.
Ew.
Time for this
Got
one.
stabbed by those horns, man.
You open this door. You see is a
Oh
meat
my
storage.
god.
Hanging from hooks and spiked into the floor are slabs and slabs of meat. Some cooked, some raw. It's a chaotic storage. Give me a perception check as you step in there.
Sure. Do I have trained perception? I do actually. Right. Oh, that's a natural 20. So
Now that the sounds of the livestock are gone, you can hear faint sounds coming from the slabs of meat in this room. And looking with Demos's eagle eyes, you can see movement on the surface of the meat slabs, as it appears that there are large insects currently stabbing into the slabs of meat, sucking the insides. It's disgusting. I'm not going to describe it.
okay, is this by design?
You would not think so. You would also notice that if you acted quickly, said insects might not take offense to your presence.
Get out of there.
Yeah, close the door. You know what? Maybe we just let these guys food poison themselves to death.
At least this place can burn when we're done. But let's go get these kids. I mean, they've been being fed this stuff.
These people are. Arya looks around like this is a bad kitchen, and the meat, like just the slabs of meat just lying around. It's like
This is
this
disgusting.
is.
All right,
just go for
stop
this
moving
door.
from me for a second. If Demos is opening this door.
Oh, there's a door here.
Door right there. Oh, I thought we had to go all the way around.
You open the door, revealing the following. You reveal a central staircase, as well as a confused looking, currently turning around to face Demos, large humanoid creature. Sort of, he looks a bit like a huge man, except partly melted. His proportions are a bit off. He sort of looks towards Demos, not immediately with hostile intent, but mostly what appears to be confusion. As he sort of, what's the word? Like uses his spear to whatever. I'm not going to describe that because I'm missing the words. But he turns around to Demos and says, "Who the heck are you? Are you looking for? Are you a visitor? Did you let out all our food? What? How dare you?"
I'm looking for Zekroff.
In the process of like picking up his spear to presumably attack Demos, he stops and says, "Well, where the heck do you think you are? Of course he's here. But you're not gonna talk to him because you are a menace." And then he'll charge.
Oh, he was going to meet him in charge.
Sort of a lumbering half charge, in a sense. These guys are neither graceful nor quick.
They're gonna, bigger they are, the harder they fall, as it were.
He also appears to have a buddy who was currently checking out where all the food went.
Once more into the fray, my friend. I move here so you can reveal the room so I can go around.
The room's center appears to be an enormous, somewhat spiral staircase. By no means as even and precise as it is on this map. More of a circular ramp, really. But it does seem to go up, at least.
Yeah, I mean, action here is pretty clear, right? Move in, go to here, and begin laying into this thing. So, that's what we'll do. Is Bless still active? How long is Bless?
A minute.
No.
It wouldn't really. A
10
minute
minutes,
would
then
be pushing it.
Oh, I like the Bless. The double
First
net
one's a
20 in
miss.
there.
I mean, the 20 certainly hit.
Yeah, that'll be another D damage.
33 damage.
Then we'll follow that up with a bonus attack.
17 hits. Yes.
And then a bite from.
That is a miss.
Well, we'll take it.
Yeah, you stab into this giant of some description. It doesn't really wear much armor, but it has like this weird skin that looks unsurprisingly normal, but is actually quite leathery and just it's thick. And he doesn't seem to mind being stabbed too much.
Like a mix between a Gigan and a human. It's grotesque.
Darius.
Okay. Measured this out ahead of time. Darathaxel is just going to fly and go and flank over here. It's going to take a double move, but we can get the guy's way. And then I am going to use a booming blade with Juniper's help. Whoop. And while I'm at it, I'll give Bardic resistance to Xerxia for piercing damage as a bonus action. Oh, I forgot to roll my advantage. I'll just put a second d20. Nope, I miss. Probably.
Right. Alright. I mean, a 5 with your bonus is a 14. That's a miss.
Yeah.
Can I? Could I see him from here?
Yes. Yep, you can.
Great. All right. I spent my 2 sorcery points, and it's Beam City. That's 5. There you go.
The 14 misses. The rest are hits. Which is 54 damage as your barrage crashes into him.
How does he look to take the magic damage compared to?
He seems to be fairly unconcerned by. Well, the damage certainly sticks. He just seems to be a bit slow realizing that he was hurt.
Oh, all right.
Let's say my weapon is +3, so damn magic.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's it. I mean,
yeah, despite Demos' onslaught and Ariad's missiles, these guys seem far more durable than the Minotaurs you've just bothered. A good chunk larger too, with their weirdly elongated and not symmetrical at all limbs, as if they were giants who melted a bit. And this giant gonna take a spear and stab the silly Darius with it. He gets 3 of these attacks.
Boy.
1, 2, and 3, hitting awfully. Trying to swipe at Darius, but just not managing it.
Yikes. His highest roll was a 4. It's terrible.
As this guy will do the same. He'll target. I mean, he sees that Demos is so heavily armored. Like, he's they're not smart, but Demos is a chunk of armor sitting on a more squishy-looking target. 1, 2, and 3 against Zexia. 27 might hit.
7 will hit.
For 10
You
piercing.
do the shield thing?
Doesn't help at 27.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And for
no
poison damage, that
Okay, sure.
Zexia I don't believe casts about at all.
Let's see if they're actually immune or if they're
Resistant
just
to piercing.
resistant. I don't remember.
They're straight up
I'm-
immune. We made this
Yeah,
mistake.
Zexia's
during the
immune.
battle Of Mitros.
Then she will just take the pierce.
Take half the piercing.
Demos.
Will respond in kind. Yeah, just
15 misses. The rest are hits. For 27, 43. Zexia misses.
you know, it's if it's a battle of attrition, then it seems like we'll win. Given these numbers.
Yeah, the Gigant, I guess he's called. I don't know how to pronounce the monster name exactly. Certainly staggering at this point, showing wounds, apparently realizing that things are not going well for him. Darius.
Okay. So this one is bloody here. This one isn't taking any. We're just going straight murder hobo, right, guys? Is that correct?
Yeah. I mean, they suck.
Yeah. So I think I'm going to. Hang on. Sorry, I need to look up a radius.
And also, I'm not a hobo. I have a palace. Okay, Murder King.
Murder King. But my apologies, Your Majesty.
Thank you.
All right.
That's
You know
fair.
what? Okay. Juniper is going to do the help action again. Just keep like batting away at this guy. I'm going to do a second level guiding bolt at him. Actually, you know what? I think it's breath weapon time. What's the range? It's a 30-foot cone. No, can't get them both. Maybe not. I'll stick with that plan. Where the fuck is guiding bolt? I know I have it.
Getting called a ranged attack though.
Oh yes, it might be. Sorry, I completely forgot how to play this character. It's been so long.
No, unlike the rest of us, you have some wonky ass build.
Yeah, I have.
there.
I have.
Like
it worked well when I knew what the fuck I was doing.
yeah, like I click a button 6 times or 3 times.
You should really make one that just does it 3 times, but you're never gonna shoot just one.
Yeah, it's you know what you talk a lot of sense.
Mhm.
So, but I mean that's easy too. I could just copy this and.
You know what? It's Cone of Cold time. 60 feet's not going to hit either one of you, I don't think. Oh, you literally just. So if I move over here, there we go. I'm going to move and cast Cone of Gold on both of them.
All right.
Which is a 5th level spell. So con save, please.
On save. 2.
Ooh.
And an 18.
Okay, so
Wait,
31
that's-
cold damage.
They physically cannot roll a 2. What is happening? Well, that would be a 7, but still a fail.
Mhm.
So he takes 31 cold, and the other guy takes half.
They don't seem like creatures who have, like, 11 constitution.
They have a lot of con.
Yeah. I thought it was a deck save, but hey, that's fine. And then we're gonna go, keep smashing around with some help for a 16.
16 is a miss.
You know what? I'm gonna blow the Bardic. Let's roll it. Let's get that extra D8 in there. 19.
19 hits.
All right, 20 piercing and 3 fire, please. And that's my turn.
All right. Arid.
Yes, there's an enemy in my way to come to Darius's aid, so that must be destroyed. Yes, I will use my Eldritch Blast macro that I just made.
Um, 15, 16, and 12 are all misses.
Space those. No, it's...
Wait, sorry. 15, 29, and 32.
Yeah.
Yeah, 15 is a miss. The other two hit. 4, 21.
32 is a crit.
It is a 20. It's true.
You're right.
Give me another D10.
There we go.
All right. Oh, he is not happy.
Good.
This guy, however, is Argon doing anything before I continue here?
Really room. No, you're fine.
Okay. This guy's gonna try to keep stabbing Darius.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. They refuse to roll. This guy, he doesn't want this fight anymore. He's just gonna leave. And help his buddy instead. He'll basically go through the door, closing it behind him, because he's strong enough to not be impeded much.
The first one,
right? The first one is, in fact, enough to basically drop him on the second step. He had 1 hit point.
Coward to the end.
Yeah, they're not very brave if things don't go for them. Demos.
Come on, sister, closer. We'll take another step. We're here, and then we'll... Yeah, I mean, I've got a full round of stabbing, I guess.
All hits for 28. You make me do math so
41.
much. 30, 41.
Yes, it should have a nice macro which adds it together. But then it would have to know which one hits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is Exia doing anything?
She had to double move to get here, so she...
Oh, okay. Darius.
Okay, I will dodge since he just seems intent on stabbing me, and I don't expect my luck to last forever, and then creatures are just gonna keep smashing him down for 15, which will probably miss.
15 is a miss.
Man, I'm rolling like trash today.
I mean, so is he, so all evens out, right?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that line of sight. All right. I'll Eldritch Blast him. See if this is a better format.
Hit, and hit. For 25, 35.
Great.
Oh, the crit in there.
What?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, another
32.
Oh my god. Can't believe my crit hitting dragon couldn't crit yesterday, and now my fucking... Another 3, hey!
It's damage.
Yeah, extra damage, that's right.
Oh, he is surrounded. It's not going well for him, but he can't escape. We'll try to keep stabbing the thing on the dragon, which is probably the worst thing he could do. I mean, if it would have disadvantage. But the spear is clearly not working. Like, he's stabbing and stabbing, and it's just not hitting. He basically inhales and then spits an ugly, disgusting glob of whatever saliva he has towards Darius, trying to hit him.
Freak.
It is a 13. It misses. Like, hits the mud wall behind him, sizzling slightly.
Ew, nasty.
That is all he
too,
can
so
do.
I'm not going to judge. But, you know. What I am going to do is kill him.
Those all hit.
Yeah, a little bit of that. And maybe a dragon bite. There we go.
I'm not going to do
damage.
half.
That's...
It's more than 51.
Yeah.
Yes, they are all dead. I'm going to take a short bio break here.
Right.
Okay.
Do you need a hand with your cantrip?
I'll just probably click it a bunch of times to see if my format is better. Nope. Why does it do that?
It's the BR thing. BR in those little
brackets.
They're the ones that make a space. When you put that, it makes a space.
indent.
That's the only way it makes spaces ever. So you have a space here before a hit. Instead of after the hit thing.
Well, I probably want both, honestly.
You could.
Yeah, here we go. And then here, I suppose. And then here, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks better.
I did not expect this place to be mainly a meat packing plant.
Yeah, that's not what I was ready for
I
either.
guess they're feeding a lot of things as maggot meat, so.
Well, what I think is that they established this secret base, right? And it's like, oh, someone needs to cook, and some fucking person who has no idea how to cook is now the cook,
Killed him. He was a Minotaur hero. He did great deeds for his tribe. He is a hero, right? Like we were. Like we are.
Yeah.
To some degree. And he became, I became king of Mitros. He became a meat cutting chef guy. In the prison mud hut, it's
yeah, it's not great,
evil doesn't pay.
I am back.
Nowadays, you want those title jobs. You don't want dude in a mud hut cutting meat. Like that's not.
I guess he died knowing that he was part of something bigger than himself, which is just not
a
good thing.
Mud hut.
All right, yeah, welcome back. Shall we go upstairs or ascend?
It does appear as if the spiral staircase would go all the way to the top.
Only goes up?
No, it goes both ways, but it appears to span the entire structure, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
All right. Is there middle floors, or is it this floor and top floor?
It's sort of hard to tell. There's definitely more than just the top floor. There's multiples.
Because here's my plan, right? We're going from bottom and then clearing floors as we go up to make sure that no one escapes.
Yeah.
Right, but should we go to the basement then?
Basement?
There's no basement.
Oh, okay. I thought you said we went both ways. Up and down?
No, just up.
Oh, okay.
Right, yeah.
We are currently on the ground floor. Yeah, I'm down with this plan, but
to the next
we're also
floor.
going to stay near the staircase to make sure that no one gets past. We can do that.
The king hasn't had this much excitement for a while. He sort of missed out on the whole
total
ladies'
praxis,
excitement. He just sort of waited and then jumped off a bridge. So,
There are no bridges here, as far as you can tell.
Yeah. Maybe it's good he didn't stab Hades. It seems like such a... It's kind of like a blasphemer thing to do, you know? Be a divine thing and like stab it with a spear. It's just sort of...
Yeah.
What a
If we
mundane
stabbed
way
all
to
the
do it.
giants, or like the Titans, you know, they were supposedly divine.
Well, let's open the big doors. That's why cool things are behind, right? So...
Demos opens the big door.
Beat his fucking Bram.
Behind said big door is a table filled with all sorts of meats.
Oh.
Good.
And most importantly, a bunch of these giant creatures sitting around it, currently eating. As the door opens, they all sort of rotate towards Demos.
Demos tries to think of a one-liner, but can't, and then he just will go. I mean...
Alright, roll initiative.
Right, we're just gonna...
Oh, yeah.
In these, you know, you don't become a witch by being like, really nice, I guess. I mean, look at these things. They have human skulls on them.
Yeah, they are as decorated as they are on their tokens. With like leather apron, well, not aprons, like, you know, leather. What do you call? They're just covered in leather scraps, basically. With their companions here also covered in like fetishes and skulls.
They don't look like they're covered with much leather and mostly skulls and chains, dear.
Yeah.
Seems
He must is acting a little slowly here because he was going to think of a thing to say. But
yeah, he'll think of something. You
know?
The
king. Wait, no, that's me. Damn it.
Right at the end of the combat, when they're all dead. Ah!
He'll wake up. Yes,
that would have been so cool.
This night, he'll wake up. Be like, "Oh, damn it! Such a good line. What just came to me?" What I should have said.
So, like, dinner served, Cirxia.
What's this? She's become used to a more refined palate.
Look, they don't know that. They see a dragon. Nah, she would definitely tell you no.
Oh, I can hit all of these fuckers with... Except for the one at the top.
The creature will basically stand up with enough force to send the massive chair, like, hurtling towards the wall, where it smashes and crumbles. As she shouts in a bellow, "How dare you interrupt our meal!" Before she will cast a spell.
Do your worst.
Disintegrate. Oh shit.
Oh god. Anything that's a spell is actually terrible for me. But you know, we'll be cocky on roll of 20, right? So. Okay.
You're too far away to do much, so she will actually move. And she is pissed. As a bonus action, she will cross the table, sort of. It's difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm.
And then as a move, gonna go here.
Yeah.
And then she's gonna try to poke, I guess. I'm just gonna roll a d2 for her target. That is Demos. Try to poke him with a spear. 1, 2, 3. No, shield. That doesn't work. Darius.
I'm gonna delay 2 turns.
Right.
2 turns?
This guy.
Oh.
He's not entirely sure what's happening. There's people in his way. He's also gonna jump on the table. And he'll spit. He'll spit at Demos. It's with disadvantage, I believe, because, yeah, he's just in range. So it's a 24.
Well, that's a miss.
Which misses. She will go here. And just observe for a bit. There's no action that makes a ton of sense for her here. Darius.
Alright, I am gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern on everyone that's in this front, except for this one here. I can do a 30-foot cube that hits them all. So that is a wisdom saving throw, please, with disadvantage.
Can you draw where you put it? Actually, it's just the 4 in front, right?
Yeah, I can. Hang on. It's like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let me just
Wait,
make sure.
are you drawing that on squares?
Yeah, it's a little bit off. It's actually a little bit bigger than that, but it does hit it. Basically, if you take the measuring tool and start at this guy's bottom corner, I can hit them all.
It's a 30-foot cube.
30-foot
Would
cube.
be like so. It would miss the witch.
Right. So when I draw 30, because they're all two squares, right? It's like 5. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then.
Yeah, but the measuring tool starts at 0. Use the blast template.
Oh, gotcha. I see.
Which is this.
Okay, I understand. Got it. Okay, that's fine. I'll include the witch and exclude the guy at the very end.
Okay. Wisdom saves, you say? Cool.
Bunch of pretty patterns.
Number 7 and the witch make it.
Disadvantage, please, from the instrument of the bards.
Witch still makes it.
Which still makes it, yeah. But all 3 of those guys are patterned.
They are charmed.
Mm-hmm.
Hesitated and with 0 speed.
The upset giant here basically goes, oh, ooh, patterns. Ariad.
Yes, I don't really see a lot from this position. We'll go here. Me and my co-dragon. And I suppose I'll, target the witch that is here. Yeah, I will use a first level spell slot and do a hex on the witch. And then let's get it here. So I can remember what it is. Alright. Yes, and then I guess I'll spend my 2 sorcery points to get to also quicken a cantrip and do a couple beams here. Oh no, my new macro doesn't include the hex. Troubles.
You could roll the d6 separately for hits.
Yes, you're right. Are they all hits?
Yes.
Alright, I'll roll 3d6.
Basically another hit.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Who are you targeting?
The witch. This lady.
The witch.
Which
all
I
right.
can't seem to point at.
The first hit batters into her as she will respond with a reaction.
Ooh.
She points at Ariad. Give me a dex save.
Alright, let me get my... Oh, it is queued in here, isn't it? Is that correct? I suppose we should see. Is that a 1? Yeah, there's a 1.
Right, you fail. She mirrors some of the damage she is receiving as a gout of flame that sort of spouts in your direction. She casts Hellish Rebuke as a reaction, which is Which will hit you for...
It's a spell?
It is a reaction spell, yes.
Then I have magic resistance, right? I would have advantage on the save?
Yes, you would.
Alright. I will try.
There we go.
That is a success, I believe.
Great.
You take half of 40 as fire damage.
So that's 20. Right.
Fire damage.
Go.
A lot of fire damage.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I also have reactions. I will use my reaction to do absorb elements, and thus have resistance.
Yeah, that is
So
fair.
that'll be 10 fire damage.
Throw it back.
But she still, of course, takes the full damage from your attack, which is 50.
That's my turn.
All right.
playing Magic the Gathering.
If you
It resolves.
Was this against the first attack shape that
Yes.
she used rebuke? Because that would mean that you've now got some fire that would then get thrown on the subsequent attacks. Because absorb elements, you get to throw some of it back.
What? Oh,
Look-
yes. If I do melee, though. Right?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
it's got to be a melee attack? It's got to be a melee.
Yeah.
Okay, copy.
Yeah.
Copy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
This guy's charmed. Demos.
Yeah. Someday that'll happen to Demos too. He's gonna, for now, just lay into this witch.
Those are all hits.
This is so nice for him because these problems, you can't do this in a courtroom or here, just hitting things with a magic spear. It does have the desired effect. Yeah, he strikes it, and I think I was gonna do like a dragon breath, but we'll just not. These guys are looking at pretty colors. That's that.
They sure are. This guy's gonna jump on the table and spit at Demos.
Ugh.
20. Well, it's actually it's a 20 at disadvantage. Alright. The witch, seeing all her companions over there just staring at colors, sort of turns her fury towards them as she says something along the lines of, "You numbskulls, stop staring and attack them." And as she does, though, she shoots this cone of spittle just in their general direction, which appears to get them in a bit of a frenzy. They are no longer charmed.
Got an AoE spittle attack? That's disgusting.
It's an AoE spittle attack that any Gigant hit goes into a blood rage for 1 minute. During this time, they are immune to charm and frightened.
Wow.
If they are already charmed or frightened, the condition ends, and they get advantage to all melee attacks and resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage.
Oh, I walked right into that one, didn't I?
Yeah, what to say. Well, all the resistances are pretty mean too.
It's like
she'll provoke and get some distance.
She will.
Hey, you know what? Breath weapons are, at least they're back online.
Alright, 23 hits. She'll take damage. Since it was just her turn, she has a reaction back, which means... Demos, give me a dex save.
Sure.
And...
Oh.
30? Excuse me? That's a success.
Took a feat for it. So.
Plus 10. That's not bad. How much damage did I say it was? 60-10. You take half of this.
Wait,
17.
how can she do 60-10? That is crazy.
He's an
It's
evil witch.
Upcasted.
It's a 5th level hellish rebuke.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Go around the damage up or down.
Down. This guy. He's on the table. Was told to attack, and so he shall. He'll go here. He has advantage, as he will stab at... I mean... I'm gonna roll a d2 to see what he targets. There's also a big old dragon. He's gonna attack Zaxia. 1, 2, and 3 with advantage. So 21, 19, 18.
His reaction to give Xerxia a +5 to AC for the round.
Making them all miss, I believe. The witch.
23.
Yeah, they all missed him. The witch. Ooh,
The
that's a fun
witch.
spell. That is a fun spell. She will wiggle her skulls around her neck, chanting something in the language of the giants, as she will cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh no! It's the most powerful spell in the game.
I was gonna say,
last
don't
fight.
have a counter spell because I have used my reaction already.
Get her.
And then she will wade into combat here. Darius.
All right. Well, the first thing I think I'm going to do is move up and use Dareth Axel's breath weapon in this door. I think I'm just out of the Spirit Guardian's range. So, ignore that one up there. Sorry, I can't. So I'm going to do one to the left of that and just move over. Yeah, squeeze through this door. If I can.
No, like this is wall.
That's wall? Okay. Can
Yeah.
I go?
Sorry, I blocked it, man.
All right.
I thought,
That's okay. Let's do it. Let's do it as drawn there. So it still gets a lot. It gets the witch who's got Spirit Guardians up at least, and 3 more of them. That's pretty good. So can I get DC 17 Dex save from all of them, please?
46 damage.
They all fail.
Oh wow!
Fantastic. 46 fire.
46, 16.
And then I will need a. Yeah, I must have rolled well. How much is that supposed to?
No, mine only does 10. These 10. Up 10
Yes,
to 10.
16.
16
I have a
6.
more powerful one, but it's because I don't have a utility effect.
Sure,
Like it's one
yeah.
or the other. Like some of them come with like an alternate breath weapon, like the Silvers does.
Mine is just bit crap.
And then I'll need a DC 23 con save to hold on to Spirit Guardians.
That's gonna be an issue.
Mm-hmm.
I take damage first of all, and a lot of it.
Yeah, everyone except for this one and this one.
Let's make sure save is correct. God. This should do it. She does have advantage on concentration saves. That's not gonna matter. Yeah, the spell disappears again.
Okay.
Hey-oh! Woof!
Yeah.
I was like, surely the spirits can't be attacked through walls, right?
And then just to rub salt in the wounds, I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians. And then keep moving in the room.
All right.
Stay behind. Actually, no, she could still help. It would just be for whoever's next. But yeah, so I'll have a 15-foot aura around and go through Xerxia's difficult terrain and just end up like. That's a
Oh.
good idea.
Oh, you're marching right in the middle there.
No. I'll just stay where I am and exclude all of us. And I think I still have Bardic. Xerxes still has Bardic? Oh no, I used mine. So I'll give Dareth Axel Bardic resistance to piercing. as my bonus action and call it a day.
All right. This guy starts within 15, so he'll roll safe. These guys are paragons of wisdom, I tell you.
Yeah. I also would like to
I can
upcast that because I want to hold on to 3rd level spell slots. So I'm going to use it 4th level. So what is that? 48. 21.
21 radiant damage. Well, he doesn't like that. He'll take a step forward and stab at the source of the evil spell. Which will be Darius.
That's hypocritical. Your boss just used it.
Yeah, but he was better. 26. Actually,
Yeah,
28, which is a net 20, 26, and 26.
Oh my god. I can't use shield to save any of those, so I am getting wrecked here. I do have resistance to piercing though, so that's nice.
Oh, you do, true. Which means I have to roll
Yes.
this separately. So the
Share.
first attack is a crit, because he has advantage.
Yes.
Which makes that 23 piercing and 18 poison.
Okay, so halved to 11 plus 18 is 29.
So the total
29.
piercing is 50, and the total poison is 30.
Oh, is he he's a giant oh no, I'm not wearing that armor. I gotta
He
take
is a
that away.
giant.
Yeah, I'm not wearing the armor of Xander though, so that's just old. It's been a while since I've taken damage. So that first attack there, I owe you a DC 14 con save separately.
Yes.
Spirit Guardians. Success, just. So second attack was 13, half to 6, plus 5, so 11 damage.
Just a
D10.
DC 10.
Yeah. Save. Success. And this last one was 14, half to 7 plus 7, so another 14 DC 10. Hey, look at that.
You keep the spell.
Still got it. To do better than
Harriet.
that.
Yes, I want to use a spell. So I'll try and use this drawing tool. Nope, that was not what I wanted to do. Why are these so hard? Oop,
For the
nope.
blast tool, you click on the origin that you want the spell to originate from. You click once, and then you just move the mouse, and then you click again.
Okay, but what if I want to delete the one that I did?
You can just Control Z.
Oh. Oh, thanks, man. Oh, no. Alright, well, it's very hard. Sorry. I have to learn someday, you know? Wait, you click and then you drag. No.
You click once, and then you just move the mouse, and then you click again.
Alright. It is a 30 sphere. Is that like this?
I can't see it yet. You have to click again to confirm for us to see it. Yes.
Now, if I moved it one up, I could hit the other witch too, right?
You could.
I would like to do that.
Sure.
Don't make me draw it. Please.
Just undo that drawing.
Yes, Control Z. Oh, and that one. That one. Alright. I will find the spell here. Yes. Sickening Radiance, 30 radius sphere. Creatures moving into an area or for the first time or starting their turn there take 4d10 radiant damage and suffer 1 level of exhaustion. I'll just copy this.
It's a lingering effect.
Oh, then I should probably...
Yeah, I drew it for you.
Oh, thank you. I'll just type it here. Boop. Alright, cool. That's... Oh god, I'm still drawing spell. No. Yes. That's my turn.
Right. How does this spell look?
Yeah, I mean, it's called Sickening Radiance, but I figured, like, she takes her, like, the dancing sword, right? But she has it in her hand, and together with her staff, she, like, almost does, like, a thing with, like, the end of the staff where, like, when you light a fire, when you try and get that first spark, and then she, like, slings it there, and it, like, sort of explodes and expands. Into, like, a weird bluish light, I think. Yeah.
Someone deleted my drawing.
I see it.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, I got the bug again. Okay, as long as you can see it, it's good.
Yes, great.
This guy, he certainly starts in the area. Has to roll a con save, which is not a 2, but it's a failure nonetheless.
All right. Well, he takes the 4d10.
He also starts his turn next to Spirit Guardians.
So it's 16 from
16.
and 1 level of exhaustion.
Wow,
First one basically doesn't
it's a
matter.
really good spell.
Yeah, it disadvantage on ability checks doesn't really do a lot here.
Well,
yeah, but
you
it'll
know.
stack.
Yeah, it will.
He does not start within 15 of Darius.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why I was looking at Gigantus 7. No, 5 is good.
It's
Yeah.
5 stun. He's,
We'll get
I mean,
some.
evil spells. But there's also big ol'... Nah, most of the danger currently is coming from Darius and his Dragonlord there. He's gonna spit at Darius.
Okay.
For a... actually, let me see...
The Blood Rage work on me.
Advantage on melee attacks. So that's a 10 and misses. Demos.
Wax on the wall right here.
Well, there's another witch here, but first let's because we're so well situated for it. It'll be as cool as the fire blast, but it'll be a poison breath attack. A 30 cone. I think we can agree that we can hit these ones, right?
Yeah.
All right, so they have to do con saves or take for half. 56.
Oh lord.
Con save. Alright, these con saves are going to be broken again, but the witch's save is actually correct. But the number 5 rolls an 18, 6 a 17, and 7 like a 20-something. So 4 and the witch fail.
DC 15 is not the best against these guys, but it's still damage on the save. So.
56. As a response, this witch will hellishly rebuke Xerxia. Give me a dex save.
15.
15 is just enough. She takes half of... How much did I save? 40, 10. 60, 10. She takes 10 fire damage.
Whittle her down this point, right? Yeah, that's still worth it. Yeah. The poison. Right everywhere. And then Demus looks at that witch. Burnt his sister. That's generally not acceptable. So she will be the target of the
I'm glad to hear so.
new deluge of 17 hit.
17 hits.
Oh, yeah.
That also hits. 17 is 14 for 63. Which is a lot. Yeah, at the barrage, the witch just like seems to be looking for a way to at least retreat a bit. She can't take much more of this.
Is it so? Yeah. No, it's you know what this whole hurting searches thing, it doesn't really work out for him. So he's gonna take his action search and just do.
All right.
There's those ones. Just
14
things
misses.
that are, this whole ignore Demos. He's not so dangerous. You hit the dragon. This is not okay. No,
Dragon is a big old target. 2 hits, which are in fact enough to drop her.
Yeah, letting them know that if they want to spend time fighting Xerxia, then he will spend that time killing all of them.
This guy currently standing on the table does like a "How dare you!" before he squeezes forward and tries to stab Demos for a change.
He's got a Sickening Radiance coming,
gets
right?
within...
Yes, he is.
Oh,
he also just walked within 15 feet of me.
Do you want me to re-roll the damage every time, or should we use the same?
You can re-roll it. Rolling is fun. He just rolled a 16, but I believe that is a fail. What's your DC?
Oh. Those are good questions. 18.
Yep, then he fails, takes full damage. I'm not going to mark them as exhausted because it doesn't effectively do anything for this combat.
Can I get a wisdom save as well, please?
Yes. Let's step into the
same.
Hang on.
A lot of damage.
I believe that's a fail. Let me...
Yeah, your DC is like 18, isn't it?
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, so 16 radiant damage as he walks in there.
I gave him 16 because you rolled before. I still need to give him 21 from the Radiance. There we go. Now I've done both.
Now he can do what he wanted.
Wonderful.
Now he will attempt to stab Demos with 3 spear attacks with advantage. 16, 19, 14. These are not gonna cut it. Got a reasonable bonus too.
Knocked to the side.
The witch. The witch has things to do.
Magical. All
right. Maybe not yet. What else can she do? I mean, maybe it's time for that. Yeah. She will go here and then slam her spear on the ground as she chants, as a wave of just destructive energies washes over everyone within 30 feet of her, although she can decide whether that is bad for them or not. She will cast Destructive Wave. Each creature you choose within 30 feet.
Just gonna say.
Yeah, counter spell, I think.
Are you gonna do that?
Yeah, I mean, you could hold in reserve if you want to. I might fail, but I'm gonna do a 3rd level counter spell, please.
Right, she will counterspell your counterspell.
Okay.
Oh boy! Counterspell her counterspell.
Yeah, exactly.
I suppose counterspell is a 3rd level spell, so you succeed. Which means Darius gets to roll his check to counterspell the 5th level spell.
All right, and I have Jack of all trades, so I'm slightly better at it. What do I need to... I thought I had a roll in here included.
There is a roll. It rolled an 8.
Oh, it's an 8? Oh boy.
That is a fail.
Yeah, that was a 2? Fuck.
Yeah, that's a 2.
Oh, and I had portent rolls too I could have used on this fucker.
Wow.
Alright.
Just
remember how to play my character.
Those spell slot.
Yeah, make sure to mark those spell slots as expended.
Yes.
So, Xerxia, Demos, Darafaxel, Darius, give me con saving throws.
now I'm gonna blow my 14 on this.
We lift.
Con save. Yeah, so that's actually a 14. God, I took +0? Fuck me.
A 14 is exactly enough.
Whew.
And there's Axel.
Yes. 17.
You all succeed. You take half of this. And are not knocked prone.
18 damage.
What type?
It is half thunder, half radiant. Half necrotic, sorry. She's evil.
Got nothing for that.
Yeah, I figured, which is why I just did it in one.
13. Yeah, I'll take that. And so does Stare with Excel. Cool. Spirit Guardian stays up. Oh, speaking of which, I think she would just walk. I think she owes me a save. Yes, she does.
Wisdom save? No, that's a fail.
Please. She takes 18.
She can't even set you on fire because she used her reaction to counterspell. Oh well. This guy. He'll stab Darius. Yeah, that seems like an idea. Stab. Stab.
No.
Stab. It's a 20, 17, and 26.
Yeah, so the last one will hit me for 7 plus 9. So 16 damage. Oh, I am on death's door. Ow.
He also owes you a wisdom save, which he makes.
does.
Wow.
Okay, cool. And then speaking of, I owe you a con save because that might be going away right now.
He owes a con save.
No, he gave the wisdom save. Right,
Radiance. Yes.
Radiance, yeah.
He fails that.
Stays.
Alright, you succeed. He takes half of that, which is 8. And the Radiance did 40, 10?
Yes. Oh,
Give
sorry.
me another
I'm
roll.
trying to find my hex because I can't remember which one of them were hexed.
Who is this one?
Okay. I need to remember that. All right.
That's a lot of damage.
Wait. No. Yeah.
Alright, Darius.
Yep. Oh man, I don't traditionally like taking line spells, but man, it would be great to have one right now. Say again?
Bones are pretty good too.
Yeah. Although I'm not in a great position for Cone of Cold.
Could disengage and step back.
Yeah, that might be the move. Just looking through my stuff. Oh man, them being immune to charm and empowered by it really screws me. Oh, I have a bit of shenanigans here. It's the Blood Witch also in a rage.
He is not. No.
Okay.
She didn't spit on herself, as it turns out.
Yeah, fair enough. Is she bloody?
Yeah, very much so, in fact.
Okay. Actually, no, you know what? I think I'm just going to dodge this round, but I'm going to stick with Spirit Guardians because screw those guys. And Dareth Axel's going to move up and try to take a bite. Oh, no, she can't, but she's got range on, I think it's the bite. Maybe it's the claw. Yes, bite can do 10 feet. She he's 15 though. So are either of the giants in front of me bloody?
They are both hurt.
Great. Then number 7, we'll get a bite coming out his way, and Juniper can stay safe. 21.
That is a hit. 20.
Or 18 piercing and 2 fire.
Oh wait, they Oh, I forgot that they have resistance to piercing.
Oh no. Well, that sucks. Cool. I think that's it. I'm just dodging.
All right. This guy. He'll try to stab Dario still.
First, he's got to make a wisdom save.
Yeah, wisdom, con, both fails. Okay. Like 47 in total. He's not looking too well, but he'll stab. These will be, I guess, neutral because you're dodging. 22, 12, and 24.
Yield. I think the last one might still get me, but oh wait, no, yeah, right, neutral. First one hits. Yeah, I would have shielded the first attack, so that would be up. The second one missed. The last one would just clip me, and 12 piercing 10 is enough to down me. But at least I don't have a bunch of failed death saves, so there's that. 16. Bam. I'm asleep.
You are asleep. All right.
You're still protected by dragon.
Mm-hmm.
True. Arid.
And Spirit Guardians drops.
Ari? I think you're muted.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I will beam at the witch too, because Sickening Radiance is concentration, but that doesn't matter for my Eldritch Blast. Alright, here we go.
Those are all hits.
Great, she takes more damage. Roll 3d6. Oof.
Hit.
Yeah, in fact, the first two attacks are enough to drop her.
Oh, great. Then I'll bonus action move Hex to the guy next to her.
Right.
And that's it.
Well, you could also target him with your last attack, but give me another d6 because you roll all the d6s in one.
Alright, sure. Well, 1d6. That is not correct. We need the slash. There we go.
Alright, for 19. Turns out he does not have resistance to force damage just because he got spit on. It doesn't work that way. This guy can't stab. He's gonna keep spitting at Demos. Spit 9. Ew. Demos.
Get rid of that. Unprofessional. Gonna just try to recharge the breath weapon. Oh, no, she doesn't get to. That's how dragons work. No, I'm just gonna lay into number 4, I suppose. Looks like we gotta get number 5 in here.
Second number 4?
Yep.
Which one? This one. Hit, and hit.
That doesn't finish him up, then we'll do the bonus attack.
Well, he is resistant to piercing currently. Means he'll take 29.
Then he can be bitten by a dragon.
It's also a hit.
Also for piercing, and a little bit of poison.
Means he'll take 9 plus 6, which is 15.
I've been waiting to deal with resistance, but yeah.
He is wobbling a bit.
He
is still ready to stab.
Can't save.
True, can't save.
Radiance can do it.
7.
Roll 47. Yes. Oof.
33, Jesus. Alright, he's very wobbly now. But he will attempt to stab. He's in a rage. Doesn't care about nothing.
One more of those, and he's taking disadvantage on everything.
I get it.
Does the exhaustion stack?
Yeah, I think it does every time we fail.
Yeah, I think so. I've been trying to Google it.
Oh yeah, it looks like it does.
Yeah,
Probably
so
should have
first
marked
don't
them
really
in.
matter.
I mean, his speed is halved, sure. Next one, he would get disadvantage on saves, but next one he's gonna be dead, so it won't matter.
Yeah.
He'll try to stab Demos. 1, 2, 3. 22 is the highest he got there. It's not gonna do it. This guy. He'll roll the con save.
But Demos is 4.
Wow, they're rolling trash.
He rolled a 10. That's a 16. But I believe
Not
that's still a fail.
Yeah.
32. Alright. He doesn't like that at all.
It's great fighting close-ranged people with 2 dragons in the way.
Yeah, I miss Artemisia.
Well... Darius is down. Still that dragon. But also Ariad is being very effective here. He's gonna try to spit at Ariad. So we'll be at disadvantage, and you will have soft cover from Demos. So that's an 11, goes completely wide.
Yeah.
Darius, I believe, owes me a death save.
Yes, that is a D20. Is it plus Constitution or just a D20?
Just a D20.
Oof.
One fail.
It is 1 fail. This giant.
But Darafaxel still gets to go, right?
True, yeah. Darafaxel would most likely choose to retreat here, though. I can tell you that
disengage and get me out of there. Yeah, sure.
I can trained in medicine. And it's not doing anything.
Down.
I was gonna say Argon is trained medicine.
And it's not doing anything.
I think she'll go back to keep, she's got to also protect Ariad to keep this door blockaded with Xerxia.
Number 6, yeah, Demos is definitely the most scary, but he's basically not taking a lick of damage other than magic. I'm just gonna roll a D3. I'm also gonna roll a con save.
Oh my god!
Wow.
These people should be so full of con. I had low expectations.
Yeah, they have a lot of hit points, though.
Yeah, they do.
Sure do.
Yeah,
man, if I knew the Giants were going to be here today.
There might be a world area where you step Argin forward to do a breath weapon for the part of the door here.
Yeah, I want to stabilize Darius.
D3, one is Demo. Actually, he has 3 attacks. He's just going to attack everyone once. How about that?
Right. What order?
Demos, Xerxia, Darafaxel. 23, 15, 19.
Oh, right, they're raging. Yeah, hit, but resistance. So, 15 damage.
Ariad.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Can Argon spew a breath here?
Sure, you can squeeze one through the door there.
How would it be? I can't remember her. What is her? It is in a 30-foot cone.
Yeah, you have to choose between the paralyzing breath or just cold damage.
What do we want?
Cold damage, probably.
Yeah, cold damage. All right, but who? I don't.
Right?
Yes, okay. That's
Yep.
great. Well, then, she will do that.
It is a con save. DC 17. I mean, they are very good at con, but I don't think it's going to matter. Actually, number 5 makes it. 5 makes it. The rest fail and take 37.
Oh wow!
dropping all of them.
Oh, the
Just-
hero! Clearly,
Guy
she
in the
should have
back
gone
takes
before.
18.
All right. Well, now it's Arya. That's a little. I don't know that she can do much here. Well, Morgan can move still over here. That would be enough. And then Arya, I suppose, will go here and try to snipe number 5. Bonus
Alright.
action, move the hex. And Eldritch Blast. That is the wrong
Crit.
one. Yes, that is the wrong one.
The crit.
Nope. Oh, okay. It's because yeah, that's the one. This one should have included hex. Is that? Yeah, I just rolled shit.
Yeah, they all seem to include hex. Also, the first one is a crit.
Another D10. Oh, 1D. Yeah.
And another d6 for your hex.
Oh. Alright.
All the damage dice are doubled.
No, extra 9.
So that is
59.
12 plus 9 plus 9 plus 19 for 49. Smashing into him. He does not look too happy about this.
Then he starts his turn.
And then he
Con
also
save.
on save.
Oh, he
makes
did it! Well fucking done.
Through sheer
I was gonna say that's the first time. I don't even feel mad. I'm like, yeah, buddy.
Good for you.
sheer endurance. Roll
He's
some damage
developed
regardless.
immunity to iocane powder.
Oh, did I roll anyway?
Yeah, I mean he takes half, I believe.
Sickening Radiance is saber suck.
Yeah.
Thing.
I don't think so.
Oh yeah, okay. He takes nothing.
Yeah.
Then he's gonna step forward angrily, and then stab forward towards Arya, who just came and murdered spells also. Just upset in general. 1, 2, and 3. 16, 27, 18.
16 will not hit. 18 will not hit. 27 will hit.
I will just because I might as well. I'll give you plus 5 AC.
Oh.
You got 24.
That,
So I'm gonna save you.
I was gonna say, I mean, does shield stack with that?
I think so.
I would.
Oh, stacking bonuses in 5th edition is a good question. I mean,
Is it not like
shield-
categorized like?
Yeah, they're not categorized
Pathfinder?
in 4th edition. There's very clear rules.
I simply provide my proficiency bonus to the target's AC.
Okay, yeah, I
beginning of
just
an
gain
extra.
a +5 bonus to AC.
Yeah, they're both different effects, clearly, so I assume they would stack.
Alright, so then I have 29 AC, and that will not hit me.
And it misses. That's
I will
ridiculous, actually.
Remove. Yeah. It's good to be a caster next to the. I will remove a spell
Usually
slot,
use it
though.
for search, yeah.
Yeah, that's a really good ability.
Demos.
Yeah,
Also
I get it
took.
back. Nice. I will just a little bit. And I will spear.
Hit, miss, hit.
And we'll get
23.
right there.
That's another hit. Oof.
Remember, it's halved.
Yes.
Not as much
First
as you
attack
might
is
think.
12. Second attack is 16, 17. Which is, in fact, basically exactly enough to drop him. The last bite, making him topple over, crashing into the remaining chair. The room is now a mess. The table's like all askew, all the things have slid off on the greasy surface.
Alright,
It's-
high five, sucks here.
Mrs.
It's It's a
Dinner
mess.
served. Ah.
Alright.
Never
Yeah.
mind.
You know what? Take a point of inspiration there. He must have been looking for a one-liner this entire fight.
Ends up using mine. I'll see. That's
Forgot that
great.
you said that if you did so.
Argan will try to stabilize Darius here. I don't know what a skill and healing is. Yeah.
Argon has a 7, I believe. Actually, let me check. The skills they have is not something that you likely have on their stat blocks because, like,
No.
this would be appropriate for them. Yes, it's a +7.
Wow.
Alright. She's very smart. She's going to become a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
She has a lot to learn about human physique, though, still. So.
Oh boy. The death save fail and I die.
Yeah, I believe that the end of that round, that would be the 3rd death save
Mm-mm.
you have to make.
No.
Well, I've only failed one so far.
Oh, you've only failed one. Okay.
Does Argon give me another fail on a 1?
No.
Okay.
But the round passes, and you'd have to roll another death save.
Okay, 5% chance that I die right now.
What?
Do this. If I roll a
Roll
1,
one.
it's 2 deaths.
No.
Okay, nope, just 2.
The second fail.
Is your chance?
Surely we
Argon?
have a.
Your chance.
I was
Healing
gonna say,
potion,
Arya's
or-
gonna move over. Yeah, give Argan a healing potion. Do we have those? I can
You have those?
Pretty sure we have them in our items, right?
Not in the bag, and I have none.
Oh, I have 1 healing potion standard in my
All we
belt
need.
pouch.
That'll do it.
Give it to Argan, who that can then administrate it to areas. And I will delete
you.
that.
Actually, I was lying. You have 2 potions of supreme healing in this stack.
That's a lot of those.
Just checked it.
Alright. Thank you. Don't fight for a while and then forget how to cast spells.
I imagine Argan just like looks, right? There's basically a study case, you know?
Mhm.
Might be a little prodding, you know?
Just a guy that wants to
Right.
make him small.
You know, that it's.
No, that was a different dragon.
Yeah, that was.
The king's one. I forget
Yeah.
his name. Icarus.
This
Yes.
one was the one of the lieutenant, right?
Yeah. Yes, we killed his old partner, and then
Look.
I think the first dragon on
Well.
dragon fight we ever saw was between these two.
Yeah, the relation between Xerxia and Argon, suffice to say, is not a good one. But they are both the kind of characters who express their hate through passive-aggressive, just
Oh no!
ignoring
Yeah.
the other.
Like,
Argon shows up at the castle, and it's just a little too hot for a silver dragon. Okay. Someone turned the thermostat up again.
yeah. Someone. Oh yeah. It's petty stuff like this. Like, oh, what favorite meal is Xerxes? Well, you know,
Something fancy.
that's the one Argan is having.
I imagine.
Oh,
she's
nice of the
into,
king's court to make her
like
that
a
food.
olive oil and seafood. I figure it's
Uh,
swimming dragon.
yeah, see, that's probably not Argan, so she'll try and eat it just to.
But as you're taking a little break here in the central stairway, even if it's just a round or two, many of the sounds that have previously been basically ambient have dissipated at this point. The messy and loud meal no longer sort of drifting through the walls. There are some sounds, however, coming from the adjacent rooms, muffled by the thick doors, but still audible as you spend some time here. From the north, you hear heavy snoring. From the south, some quiet mumbling, sort of, clearly coming from basically right behind the door, as if, someone were talking right there.
Can you hear it? If I go to the door?
You can give me a perception check.
I think it'll be the children. Maybe. Oof, my +1 perception.
I mean, the door is one that you don't think
Two
could
ones in a
lock.
row. I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah, Aaron can't really make out the sounds, but the door is one that doesn't have a lock. It's a big slab of mud, basically. It doesn't seem like barricaded, so if this were a prison, it could just be opened. Would be a pretty silly prison.
Okay, that'd be a shitty prison. Yeah.
Or we just break it down.
Well, maybe we should give Darius a chance to.
Probably still
Somehow
a
I
short
don't think
rest
we have
takes
an
an
hour.
Yeah.
Oh no, you're right. Do we want to throw him one of those healing potions?
You should have one
Yeah.
on him, if nothing else.
How much does the supreme healing do?
Remember, it's a lot. Potion of Supreme Healing says it does 10d4 plus 20.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that would get me up to probably about it'd be in good fighting shape. Wouldn't fill me up, but
You want to drink it?
I mean, if we're cool with doing that, because I don't think we're getting a short rest, and
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
And speed is of the essence here. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, do it.
10d4 plus 20.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. 42 brings me to 54. Yeah, so I'm not bloody anymore. That's good.
It is good to keep one just in case, though.
Yes. Much better though. Thank you. That's not my finest moment.
But we had those.
Indeed.
I need to get myself like a Royal Alchemist or something.
Huh.
Real Python
Yeah, well,
bottles.
Valis was stockpiling for years and only had a few of these in the thunder resistance ones.
True. Well, let's see what's in here. Charge.
Ah!
I guess we'll take the helm here.
Break the door.
You swing open the door, revealing.
I was gonna say this mud is just like shatter.
Revealing a comparatively nice room. The floor covered with blankets and pillows, looking like some sort of resting area. Although in said resting area, absolutely not rested, and more anxious and, well, ready for your arrival, is a group of centaurs.
Aha!
Well, there we go.
One of which, well, I think all of you recognize at least one of them. As two of them have their bows sort of trained at the door, not having shot yet. The third, perhaps taking a moment to react, although she does not have a bow drawn at this very second, as she basically considers in a bit of a defensive pose, clearly ready to sling her magic, but not doing so quite yet.
Well,
Could give me an insight check.
Set up to test us this whole time.
Well, I mean, maybe
No.
they're here as friends of the.
No.
But search is
Six.
insightful one here. So that's a total lie. She's
15.
Oh, that's true. Durthaxel might be able to do it. Who knows?
he must get like a little mud in his eye.
Yeah, the fact that She is here, certainly a strange one. It is obvious that she hasn't immediately attacked all of you. She's apparently waiting on your first move, not really saying anything.
It's that moment of no one rolls initiative. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's.
Yeah.
I think Ariat will just go. Do you know where the missing children are?
Seems we may have gotten some wrong information.
She sort of glances at Demos, then over at Ariat, pointedly ignoring the dragons, before she hisses, "What are you doing here?"
We're here to rescue Zekroff's hostages. And ideally to face him. He has something we want. And he's known to be in this tower.
He glowers, but considers. "You could leave now. You're making this all worse."
My words to you next was going to be, you should leave now. I suppose we have differing points of view. Why are you here?
Same reason, although my approach is less. She sort of does a faint gesture.
You doubt
All of you appear to think that you can solve everything by simply showing up and smashing your way through whatever opposition arrives. Perhaps it works, perhaps it doesn't. You might make things worse. This is none of your concern.
Well, we heard that children had been kidnapped, and that was really all there was to it, to be honest.
Oh, I'm sure the thought that if you instead had control over said hostages, you would have much power to stop what is brewing has never crossed your mind. I do not trust your intentions.
Well, now you're just making assumptions, but I understand.
Yeah, Struggs says, all right, well, from your perspective, we're going to try. If we succeed, you get your people back. And if we fail, he'll sort of dig into his pouch and pull out, they've got like bows, right? That's their thing.
Yeah.
Put out the arrow of dragon slaying. This, I suppose then you can use this as proof that you were, I don't know, either you took it from us or you were ready to fight us with it. Yeah, either way, you get your people.
He frowns, obviously not entirely certain about the interaction.
And take it as a mug of trust. You can give this back to me one way or the other, depending on how you feel about that.
She, I guess, lingers on the gift for a little while before she says, "I know I could never oppose any single one of you and your dragon, let alone all three of you. I could not stop you trying to do whatever it is you're here to do. But I am willing to observe the result, no matter how catastrophic. At least it'll give me, finally, a better view on what you're really about. You are disrespectful, dishonorable, perhaps some of you. But your intents seem more confused than malicious, naive, perhaps."
He must take a little bit of offense to being called dishonorable. He feels like she's being very rude to him. And he looks at her, but sort of, breath, he understands that she's from she thinks this of him, and he probably thinks the same of her. He clearly doesn't know really how things usually get done here, or why. I guess he feels a little bit good about being the better man in that regard.
So, do you know where the children are?
Upstairs on the top level. The level above us is Zekroff's chambers. It is not impossible that you could simply sneak past him. I would
looks toward
avoid
the
trying to
dragons.
face him.
What if we face him while you go rescue them? That would prevent us from interacting with them entirely. You doubt our motivations?
If you fail to remove him and I'm seen opposing him, that would be likely worse.
Fair.
And
Well,
the
let's go
hostage
get
is
them
staying.
first. You always go get him after.
Do what you must. We are leaving. Whatever result comes from this, we will know. Do know that I would enjoy crushing you for the insults you've delivered onto our tribes. However, there are things brewing that none of us want.
Well, perhaps we should do what we should have from the beginning and sit down and talk about it and figure out how to move forward together.
Trust comes from two ways, and a good first step is to not disrespect one's home territory. You think you were unseen, but the winds talk, the elements whisper.
Then they should tell you what I was doing and why.
She doesn't respond.
That's what I thought.
Now do what you came here to do, whatever that may be.
May we have permission to briefly step on the border of your lands to return the children? Should we retrieve them?
It is obvious that my permission means very little to you, or rather, me forbidding you to do anything, so do what you wish. Know, however, that the territory adjacent to here is not mine. We came a long way to try to fix this.
He just opens this door.
Very well.
Just gotta say, oh yeah, just like, okay, lady, like, y'all are very.
I feel like I know that I screwed up when we first met, but I feel like I'm being very patient with this woman.
Until for Arya, it's like, okay, this is like, you can't argue with this person because this is just personal.
She doesn't have to like us, that's fair.
No,
I'm not asking her to. Yeah.
It's just like,
That's your
okay.
fucking nap or whatever it was that they were doing.
Yeah. She'll basically see you move on before the three of them change into large birds and get the hell out of here. Down the stairs and off they go.
Without the children? Fucking.
Yeah, they're the worst. What was the plan? They came here and they slept right under their hostage
I don't
children?
know. I mean, they're not the worst, I'd say. There's a lot of people who are worse, like Zekroff, but I wouldn't say
I mean,
great.
they're not evil. I'm just, they're
they're pragmatic. They live hard lives in a hard place, and their opinions and views are always shaped by that. But
they're not epic heroes.
Exactly.
They're just people.
They gotta.
Yeah.
There might also be more to the situation than Darius is aware of.
That's what I was trying to say. We should have a talk and give each other context, but no. Yes, because clearly you're missing something.
No, don't do it, they say. And you say, why? And they say, if only you knew. Then tell me. And
You're like,
how could you be
I'll
so
tell you what
you could never understand. Like,
Well, anyway, let's see what's through this door.
Right.
Cleanse whatever.
You open the door.
Yeah.
It's more blankets.
Revealing.
Hey!
Sheep, when they flew off, did she transform into a phoenix or was she a different bird?
She seemed to just be a big old bird.
Just be a big old bird. All right. Noted.
Right, these two are sleeping.
They appear to be sleeping and snoring heavily.
Okay.
Close the door.
Fine to just sort of sneak over here.
What? What are you doing?
Check at the door.
Oh, there's a door there. I can't see the door
We
very
gotta
well.
clear the rooms so we don't get.
Yeah, it's like black on black.
Yeah.
So
Oh, I don't want this to
Alright,
go
they
wrong.
don't seem to notice.
Yeah. And if they do, then it's their own fault, right? All they gotta do is just pretend to sleep, then they're fine.
Opening this door
Oh, boy.
reveals what appears to be an armory. A room smelling of oil and dried blood. There's a bunch of just racks full of just iron weapons. Not very high quality, very large, like spears and axes, battle axes, chipped, dented. Yeah, not that amazing.
All right. Is there a door? Could you reveal it? Is the door in the other end of the room? Or?
As you step there,
The parp.
let's see. Huh. Okay, as you step there, Xerxia appears to step on some sort of trigger. There's a bit of a hum. But other than that, nothing really happens.
I'm assuming that's an alarm.
Yeah.
Or poison of some sort.
Let's go.
No. He looks around. It's like a boring, dumb room. He will go fetch one of the big like axe things and then just sort of go here. And then if there's any way he can like use it to just jam the door a bit, then
Jam the door like closed or
Yeah.
what do you mean? Sure.
you know a lock usually works worse if you just jam a big sword in it.
Yeah, you can try that.
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
it's a bit
they're
awkward.
probably
It's not gonna
break it
do a
down,
lot.
but,
Should do that on this door so that they can't go and reinforce their boss.
it just seemed no.
Just
I
hang
don't
out
wanna do
here.
that. I'm probably gonna burn this place when we're done here, and I don't want them to be locked in. That's pretty messed up. So he was,
Fair enough, yeah.
wants to make sure that they can actually make it out into the forest. I mean, he doesn't hate them for what they are.
Was
or
not
anything.
aware that we were burning it down.
No, he thinks it's a pretty gross place. So
It is made out of wood, sort of. So it might
And also
burn.
clay.
that burns fine.
Clay and wet and mud.
Lots of
seems-
meat, gore, and dustiness.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing with you that it's gross, but anyway.
The two Gigants seem to just be sleeping.
Yeah.
Like, they don't notice you.
Whatever. Let's go upstairs.
It's a good thing we don't attack people in their sleep so long as they're still sleeping and not aggressive.
Yeah. I mean,
Send the stairs.
it's not like they're a
To the next
threat,
level.
right? We're not about to go find the city where all of them live and purge them just to be sure.
hmm
If they're a threat, we'll end them.
I did not draw a vision block at this level. Give me just a second.
It's all right.
Good thing I checked.
All the secrets, no!
Big lava pit.
The secret room full of things.
Yeah, like the vault in Silence Tower. The contents of which I will never know or have in my hands.
We opened that vault. We got all that stuff in there.
You did, yeah.
It's where the ruby came from.
Really?
Yeah, and the Artemisia's Holy Avenger and a bunch
The
of other
helmet
stuff.
of darkness, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We just didn't get it in that session. We went back later.
Yeah. That's on me then.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, and it was a long time ago.
This level has a single door going to the west. This door, for a change, looks a bit nicer than the others. Still made out of wood mostly, but someone actually spent time making this look better.
Right? Should we just head upstairs and be like, "Hey, kids"?
I'm your Uncle Demos. Time to go.
Time to
We're
go
going home.
This place is not good for you.
Picking you up from camp.
So they might not want to or be too scared while this guy lives.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
It
just
would have been nice if their freaking parents had come with us and, reassured.
There's no reason to wake them up and distress them if we fail. Then actually it's
That's
better for them
true.
to be here. So the good thing to do is to
Yeah.
Open the door.
Let's go in.
Gently.
And I'm in a mood
You
today, apparently.
open the door.
Hello.
Oh, it looks disapprovingly. They really need to oil these up.
This demon's audibly saying the sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just felt appropriate.
You open the door. Let me actually put you here so I can reveal some more.
Come on.
You open the
Apparently
door, revealing a crescent-shaped room that pretends to be fine, but in truth is full of furniture that has rotted due to neglect or perhaps just the environment and age. In its center, you see an enormous canopied bed, sort of sagging and creaking as the wood is somewhat rotten. On the walls, various shelves with clay jugs, barrels, certainly well equipped compared to whatever else was in the other rooms. More importantly, however, the room is not empty, and the creature turns towards you, inquisitively staring at the intruders. In fact, two creatures. One, a beautiful woman, clearly the sort of magical, almost divine beauty that is typical of dryads and naiads and other such things. The other creature, a minotaur of impressive size. However, his most defining feature is perhaps the extra sets of arms. I will make him visible. He turns towards you, and unlike his predecessors, perhaps, the other minotaurs, he does not seem just in a haze of rage at all times. In fact, perhaps your visit appears somewhat amusing to him. He turns, frowning slightly, as he says, "And who might you be, exactly? You who dares intrude into my private chambers?"
You know who I am. Don't play games with me. We're looking for the ambrosia.
He considers for a second. You know of its existence.
We know
Your
many
knowledge
things.
is curious, although I will not question its source. Do you know why it is so important?
Assume I know nothing, and tell me what you will.
As he sort of talks, he really stands up to his full height. There's almost an aura of oppressive, almost oppressive glory surrounding him, as if Demos is standing in front of a fellow hero who deserves his respect. Someone who is so full of himself, and for good reason. Confidence that he has never seen. Any move that this creature makes seems like it has deeper meaning that really wants Demos to listen to it. It's almost infatuating in a sense, but Demos is aware of this.
Yes.
The Minotaur ponders for another second. And says, "You're not exactly the polite kind. I'm not opposed to talking about this and that, sharing, pooling our knowledge for both of our benefits. But that sort of trust goes two ways. If you're looking for this, then you know of the others."
Nods.
Pray tell then what you know. Something Demos wants to answer. I'm not gonna force you, but it's certainly a sort of nagging why not feeling. He seems to deserve to know.
With these things, you can never be sure until you see them, can you? And I have not yet seen yours. Nor have I seen another. Eresia. They possess one, though I suspect you already know.
He nods. Yes, I'm aware. Been talking to the Queen. She is not very forthcoming, but I suppose neither am I. He takes a step forward.
As well.
What about the fire? The Promethean fire. You know of it, I'm sure. And if you don't, the name means nothing and will not help. It is thought lost. I was told of it, told how to find it even, but alas, there's the issue.
I've heard of no fire. But perhaps the word is enough to go by. At least for now. Seems like I have some catching up to do. Why don't you tell me what you would want for it? I understand the Queen's messengers did not provide a sufficient offer.
He lets out a dramatic sigh as he says, "Oh no, if you don't know about the fire, then you're no use to me. What I want is nothing less than utter destruction of your dirty cities that have been plaguing this land for far too long. I suppose removing you will make that easier, so it is quite convenient you showed up here. Now, Belladonna, get behind me while I clean up these intruders." So we go to initiative.
Yeah, alright.
That makes it very difficult to pool our resources and work together, doesn't it?
Yeah, it
You
does.
never meant it.
There's some...
Oh, for sure. There's no doubt about that.
Well, let's kill these two.
Do we have alacrity?
Yeah.
I do, but I don't think I had a chance to cast
yeah.
on anyone else.
That's totally fair.
Oof, oof.
I don't think I'm, surprised.
Mostly one of those temp.
Who's missing? No, that is everyone.
Yeah.
Darius gets to act first.
All right. I think that Dareth Axel's going to delay until after Xerxia, but I will get off and look like he has a splashing weapon, right?
He is wielding a...
I was gonna say, he has a lot.
A jump on his bed.
He's currently not wielding many of the weapons shown in this token, but he does have one, which might very well be enough. An enormous-looking sword. A fine make, certainly not the usual Minotaur weapon. You know Artemisia, you know some of the designs of Iresia. It certainly seems like something from there. Magical, for sure, very large.
A monk person.
Interesting. And it doesn't look like a rapier or anything. Like it's a slashing weapon.
It's a longsword.
All right. Yeah, I'm thinking about that. But also, does Belladonna look hostile, or does she look like a hostage?
You
Initiative.
could make an insight check as an action.
Oh,
actually, you moved into the room?
I did, yes.
Then, as you see her, you see her fey beauty, and the question sort of dissolves in your mind. No, she's innocent, surely. Give me... actually,
I'm resistant to fey shit, though.
You're also not within 40 feet, so maybe you get an inkling that she is so beautiful, but it doesn't really concern you for more. A quick glance suggests that she's just sort of standing there. She has no weapon drawn.
Okay.
Yes, the sweet but deadly poison of belladonna. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I also was worried about Zekroff using her as a hostage. So I think whether she's hostile or not, I'm going to cast Banishment on her. Either way, that serves what I need.
It'll keep you safe. And she's like, what?
Yeah. I'll keep you safe, or I'll keep me safe from you. Either way, it works out. So yes, I need a DC 19 Charisma save. Oh yeah, she probably has magic resistance. But you know what? Her first die is going to be a 6. See if she has a second one.
Let me double check her saves. All right. So her first die is a 6.
Yep.
She does have magic resistance.
Okay.
And her charisma save is ridiculous. It is, in fact, this much.
Well, I tried.
She is beauty incarnate. Well, not exactly. Not literally, like, Narcissus, but close enough.
Yeah. Dareth Axel's going to wait until after Deimos' turn.
All right. Zekroff, for one, is very smart. First of all, as a bonus action, he can cast Command. What does he want to command? I'm going to stick to the usual things. He'll point at Darius and basically say, "You, how dare you try to use your filthy magics? Now kneel and wait until I judge you." He will cast Command. Give me a Wisdom saving throw.
Counterspell.
That is your right. Actually, let me check, because this uses. No, let's not go into the details. It is the command spell. You can counterspell that.
Okay.
It is technically a representation of his massive charisma that he got from the artifact, but it's a spell. It's alright. Well, since that didn't work, he'll snort and instead raise his blade. He will attack Xerxes here because Deimos is a big old hunking chunk of metal, and that is very visible. Will he attack recklessly? I think he will. He will make 3 attacks with his honor blade at advantage. 19, 27, and a 30. The 30 is a net 20.
Oof.
Well, I mean, I'll give her the bonus defenses, but that's not going to stop more than the one of them. So that 27 is a hit 14, and then the 30 is
a hit.
On
he destroys shields.
And the 30 is a net 20, so that will be an extra 2d8. Extra 12.
Ow.
He slices with precision and rage. The poor, sweet, helpless Belladonna, with a smile like a rose bush, will step forward and with a mischievous grin, do a thing. She will flutter her eyelids at Deimos. She will use her Fey Allure. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Say, all right. 11.
That is a fail. You're stunned for 1 minute. You can repeat your saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
All right. Is this one of those, if I succeed, it can't happen to me again, or?
No, it is an action.
All right.
Yikes.
Gonna be out.
Deimos is stunned.
saving throw, and stat.
All right.
Also, if you have less than 12 charisma, you have disadvantage on these saves. I don't know how much Demos has.
I have an 11.
That is less than 12.
Oh my
I think
god.
Search will disengage. That's unpleasant to have happen. Move over here.
And at the end of
Demas
your
is
turn,
a drooling fool for a little bit.
is it a concentration effect or no?
No, it is something that Naiads can innately do.
Wow. Well, I think we got to do something about that, and it's the end of Demos's turn, which means Darthaxel goes. She's gonna fly basically over here. I'm assuming that in here she's in reach of Zekroff.
Yes, he has 10-foot reach. No, he does not.
Okay.
He has 5-foot reach.
Oh, wonderful. Then, yeah, she just like flies around here, destroying the bed, and like is gonna go and try and bite at Belladonna with an owl smashing into her as well. 19.
19 is a hit.
For 24 piercing and 5 fire damage.
Belladonna squeaks as Zekroff turns around, rage in his eyes.
Target acquired, says the dragons, looking at the humanoid affecting horribleness.
Daros, it's your turn. Actually,
Well,
no,
it is
Aaron.
not.
Aaron.
It is
My
Aaron.
turn.
It's Aaron.
That's what I get for looking at my initiative.
Yeah, I mean, Argon should be able to do a breath without hitting Darius, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Argon's already done a breath today, though.
Daily plan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you get one today.
I've never used them before because they seem to do a lot of work.
Yeah.
So
The dragons get restrained a lot with the oath.
well, you know, I'm glad that Argon is with us. All right. Sorry. Yeah. All the stuff. All right. I will, as a bonus action, cast my Hexblade Curse on Zekroff. Gain a bonus equal to proficiency modifier damage. Any attack I make will crit on a 19 or 20, and if it dies, I gain hit points.
All right.
And then I will beam. Or
advantage, right?
Actually, why would I have advantage?
Because he attacked recklessly.
Oh,
yes,
you're right. That makes me. I was thinking if I should drop another Sickening Radiance here, or whether I should just start beaming.
Do we...
That's up to you. I worry that it might affect us too because we're in such a tight corridor.
All right, beaming. It is.
That's far too many.
Oh, that's far too many. Only the 3. I forgot that I had already changed that. Only the first one.
Actually, you didn't need to attack recklessly, but he did. Attacks against him have disadvantage because of a magical effect. But he did attack recklessly, and they said it so they've also got advantage, so it cancels out. 30 is most definitely a hit. 18 is just a hit. So the 13 and the 13 misses. The rest are hits.
All right. Well, he will take 10 extra damage because of the Hexblade Curse.
Just 10. Battering him for 72 damage. That certainly leaves a mark. He is sturdier than most Minotaurs, but He's still just a Minotaur, really.
Yeah, that's my capability this turn.
All right. Darius, you start your turn within 40 feet. The amazing beauty of Belladonna. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Oh no, I just had it. Where did it go? And Strusty, charmed. Is it? Oh no, it's just against a blinded effect. So no, this does nothing.
I would say this is very much like a charm effect. Is it?
Okay.
I feel like it's supposed to be
thematically appropriate. It's entirely your call. Okay, cool. Jeez, good. There we go. I needed that. 21.
You succeed. You can rip your eyes away from her supernatural beauty. You're not blinded.
Wonderful. Man, but that one does affect a creature, so that.
Yeah, their effects will also starts her turn within 40 feet, so she gets to make one too.
She fails.
No. Dragons have a concept of humanoid beauty as well, apparently.
At least being blind, you can't be targeted by the other thing.
Just ask Pythor.
I think blind is better than stunned.
Blinding is better than stunned. Yeah, I'm trying to finish her off. I was going to use seed metal, but yeah, she is almost worse than he is at this point.
He is worse than he is. I mean, I got a 10% chance of not.
I cast Wall of Force surrounding Zekroff.
All right.
Hopefully he doesn't have like fucking Misty Step or anything.
Force damage.
Disintegrate or something. He can't do anything unless he has Disintegrate or a way to teleport around it. But we need to fucking split them up. So yeah, I think I'm literally just going to create like a box, try and trap him as much as I can. And then I'm going to run the hell away so that my concentration doesn't get broken.
Yeah, you can box him in.
I think that is the most. Oh, I can go through allies, right? As long as I don't have my turn there and they're difficult terrain. So that's 10.
Yes.
That is. Oh no, I can't quite get through Argon. That's okay. I can go around. There we go. Actually, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go around this corner. There we go. That's 30. And bonus action. I think I have one Bardic left. I may be wrong. If I do, I'll give Argon some resistance to slashing. I'll let you know. Aerie and Darathaxel can't do anything this turn. Actually, let's see if Juniper's charmed. Juniper's also charmed.
Juniper's blind.
Oh, you're right. They're blind. Oh, that's right. They're just blind. That's cool. Yeah. Can you give the help action while you're blind?
Nah.
Yeah, that seems weird. But yeah, we'll do a bite with disadvantage. 11 now.
$11 is just a miss.
That's too bad.
She is not very armored, as it turns out.
Yeah,
Zekroff
would have done something.
Is in a box of force, but he can still see through it. So he will spin around towards Darathaxel and command her to stop that nonsense.
Oh no!
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
9.
That is a fail. Come on, let's halt.
Oops. Halt. Okay.
Don't move. Take no action.
Sounds good. That's one turn, right? Please.
Yes.
Command?
Yeah. She will squeak and go away. And then, what does she do? She can't really dispel the Wall of Force, as it turns out.
No, she can't.
She will cast Cure Wounds on herself. See, that's a pointless use of the spell. No. Oh, spellcasters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this seems more appropriate. To cast Bestow Curse on Derefexel.
Ah,
And give me another Wisdom saving throw.
20.
That is a success. Derefexel is not cursed.
She has already been pretty fucking
will-
cursed by
She will
fate.
do nothing except. Yeah, she will do nothing, including be cursed.
Dimas is still stunned, but gets to roll another save.
Woo.
That is not enough. Sucks, I connect.
I'm actually gonna like put him down. I would say she could help with the save, but I don't think you can actually do help with saves. So
Good question.
guess she would just sort of into the room again.
Yeah, I think we gotta have Team Dragon kill Belladonna, and then we can.
That's what she could do. So,
Right, Arid.
Do I also start in range of her thing, even though I'm in the other room?
No, you can't see her currently.
That's good news. For me. It'll be a problem in a bit. But, well, will it though? Will it though?
at that 200 range, whatever it is.
Yeah.
120.
Right? Luxury. Yeah,
Within,
all
without.
right. I see the Minotaur taken care of for now. Also, I could not hit him even if I tried.
You can't hit her from where you are because there's a big old wall of force in the way.
Oh, okay. I'll move back.
Also, Ari,
This-
Argon does have Bardic, just to be
Oh.
aware.
You want
And my drawings keep disappearing for some reason.
Wait, that was all right. I don't want to be too close to this lady.
I want to be able to see her.
Yes.
That is difficult terrain.
All right.
That tracks.
How tall is the roof here?
Pretty damn tall. It's not a
Great,
huge
I
consideration.
fly because I have a fly speed. I don't give a shit about this territorial terrain, unless there's like a chandelier over it. That is
No.
I'm taking mirror for some reason.
And I guess Argon will. Can Argon fly in here? That seems a little far-fetched.
That's a bit far-fetched, yeah.
I'm gonna say no. She's gonna slowly make her way over here. Yes, was then 20, and then it's half speed. Yeah.
40.
Crunch, 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 crunch.
Still plenty. Yeah.
Boop. Well, no, she's her speed is 40, so a double move. I think she can.
Be mobbed by dragons.
And no. Then Aria gets to attack.
Can
All
she
right.
tuck in a little bit so we can make room for Xerxia?
Fine.
What?
Okay. No, never mind.
And I will beam the lady. Here.
Yep, those all hit. She has... she's not very sturdy. She's unarmored. She's just a poor naiad
Okay, well.
who will drop from the onslaught of magical force.
Nice.
Zekroff bellows behind the bell of force. His almost red-hot gaze directed at Ariad.
Yeah,
No.
sure.
Now he looks more like the angry, bloodlusty Minotaur that you're used to.
To be
Yeah.
fair, he put her in this situation, so.
Darius.
Yeah, should have talked.
Yeah.
Just send your girlfriend away.
I mean, at this point, you've got 10 minutes that you can keep this wall of force active.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I would like to just sort of wait for Demos to.
That's 100 tries, right?
Yeah, come on.
I mean, it's 10 minutes. You can make the save.
Oh, it doesn't take that long.
There you go. First one.
Hey.
Oh. Maybe I should get married one of these days. Who knows? Yeah.
I don't know.
Gonna go over here, glance to Circe. He's a little embarrassed, you know? And she's like rolling her dragon eyes, like,
Yeah, come on, man. Yes.
And you know what? I think maybe Circe's got her defenses here are just not really really top shape. So you know, I guess we also got this guy to talk to now. He doesn't seem very talkative.
Well, we can try. We've got 10 minutes.
I'm not sure he'll.
With Belladonna on the floor, any sign of him being a sentient creature in the first place is gone. He is a creature of rage and anger, with his, 3 fists battering against the wall of force. Just mist streaming from like his minotaur nose. As he is just anger. You can't really hear him through the wall of force much anyways, but there are no words.
Mm-hmm. Just screams and... can we loot this room, see if there's anything useful in here before we fight him?
You could take a look around. I suppose you have the time to do it.
Sure do, and also I feel like any chance to like drive him fucking insane makes him less tactical, just more angry. And also maybe there's something really useful that would be nice to have in this fight. Maybe she's got something on her. Who knows?
Looking around in the minutes that you have, there's a whole bunch of random crap in the room, mostly like bits of basically worthless jewelry and other almost luxury items, like broken bottles of wine that sort of still have some of the wine sitting in the broken bottom of the barrel. But one item definitely stands out. It doesn't actually look that incredibly impressive. It's like basically a big old vase, painted with some symbols on it. You wouldn't immediately, from a distance, perhaps recognize it as, however, the legendary wondrous item that it is. But the faint, basically divine smell it is emanating out of it, from whatever liquid seems to rest in it, is just... It's like every good memory you ever had at once. It is a beauty in liquid form. It is clearly exactly the ambrosia.
Wow.
The liquid itself appears to have the actual effect, but the amphora, the like vase-like bottle it is contained in, seems to be the thing that actually makes it slowly.
Wow.
It's just sort of sitting next to his bed.
Take it.
Okay, I just checked, and if I don't ritual cast Identify, it still takes 1 minute, and I have 1 first level spell slot left. So I would like to identify the properties of this ambrosia here.
All right,
and,
I can
maybe use that. And I will give, let's see here, who's pretty beat up besides myself? Yeah, Xerxia, Death Excel is as well. I'll give Xerxia 9 temporary hit points. And the blessings of foresight. Tell me about this. Tell me your secrets, Vase.
The vase has... the vase itself, which I'm just going to assume the liquid is the same magical item, basically. The vase itself generates 1 drink of ambrosia every day at dawn. Drinking from it has multiple effects. First of all, drinking ambrosia even just once makes you effectively immortal. You no longer age. You will never die of old age. However, if you are killed by any sort of thing after you exceed your maximum age of your race, you cannot be resurrected through magic.
Whoa, interesting.
Each day that you drink from the ambrosia, your physical age is reduced by 1d10 years to a minimum of 13 years, which is permanent. And each day that you drink the ambrosia, your charisma score increases by 1 to a maximum of 20.
What the fuck?
If even a single day passes where you don't drink the ambrosia, that effect, however, wears off.
You gotta become 13, though.
Well, it doesn't matter. Darius is like 900 years old.
Yeah, exactly. 13 years. I'm gonna lose like a wrinkle. And also, I was all of not immortal for about like 2 weeks, or a year.
Did you age though while you were in there? I mean, the argument could be that you're very old, but you're actually physically not that old.
Yeah.
No, apparently, no, we didn't. But then once I dumped Versi, I started aging again.
Your physical age wouldn't have progressed while you were with Versi. It just restarted after you left it.
Did I hear it right that you would become a 13-year-old eventually? Like you become a tween?
No, you would lose 13 years.
Okay, I'm about to say.
No.
It caps down
Each day that you drink ambrosia, your physical age is reduced by 1d10 years to a minimum of 13 years.
Yes, you would eventually become a tween.
A teenager.
Just stuck as a teen forever. An immortal, unaging teen.
You know what? I got a long time before that happens.
I'll take age rank
like
for
500 years.
You know, but
yeah,
I don't need to.
I don't care about any of that. It's the charisma score that has me salivating.
Imagine not having 20 charisma already.
If it was doing strength or...
Too many feats. Too many feats needed. I'm assuming that today's dosage has already been drunk.
Yeah, it's like half full, if at all.
Is this Minotaur look 13? Who knows how old they age?
Zekroff looks basically in his physical prime. Minotaurs don't live that long, but it could be that he was very old when he started this whole thing.
Also, there's a way to subdue a dragon real well.
It's just, oh god.
Make them like...
This was the original plan for the anti-aging cure.
Alright, so that's done.
So you said there's some in here?
It's like a drop. Just enough to identify that it is, in fact, that stuff, but not enough to actually have an effect.
Cool. So I know 20 charisma for me this fight. Cool. Wow, that's crazy. But nothing super useful for what's about to happen.
Oh, actually, sorry, I misread. The amphora actually refills itself at dawn, but is enough for 6 creatures to drink from it each day.
Lord.
I guess we're all going to be 13, guys.
Yeah. So... Yeah. You already have 20 charisma, though. I mean, Demas, do you want some charisma?
Eventually, yeah. I mean, I could space it out a little bit, you know?
Yeah. This will actually affect my spell casting.
Oh,
so
1d10 years? That's so many years.
I'm gonna take a drink of it and
immediately you're like, oh,
I'm at 19 charisma.
But
this will actually affect.
It's just like, the immortality thing, yeah, right.
Just wild concentrated. Anyway, let's get ready to continue. Does anyone want a shield wall over here with me? Is that something anyone feels up for?
Yes, because that guy's coming for me anyway.
I'll be calling out shield wall, and if you're here, I can also do the +5. AC.
Yes.
That should actually give you more AC than I have.
Charisma.
So.
My DCs are now 20. It's ridiculous.
That's a DC, all right.
That's better than my DC.
All right.
Yeah.
And I guess, do we roll a new initiative, or like, I think everyone's ready.
We're all just circling up around him. Come on, Xerxia, get in here.
It's a free action to dispel the spell, so we can keep this initiative, but you tell me who gets to act. I'm assuming Demos, because it's right after his turn.
Yeah, all right. Then I'll call
Starting
out
with Demas is fine. Yeah.
Phalanx Shield Wall. Anyone who has a shield gets a +1 to AC from that. And if you're next to someone who has a shield, you get an additional +2.
So effectively +3.
Yes.
Yeah, but our dragons could also get
A +2.
a +2 from being next to us.
Yep.
Do you want to get Xerxia here a little closer?
I could, but I don't really want to now.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Because what she's gonna do is cast on this guy. She's gonna try to cast Suggestion, the spell she has, and her suggestion to him should be to revive Belladonna at all cost.
Oh.
To make him like do CPR basically. That seemed like a reasonable thing.
But
otherwise, it fails.
Busted if we attack him, though.
I feel like it's very reasonable.
Yeah, you must word it in such a way that it seems reasonable. You can't make them stab themselves.
If you or any of your companions damage the target, the spell ends.
Now there's a wisdom saving throw.
Let's see. Does not have an amazing wisdom save. He fails. No, yes, that is exactly what he wants to do.
Right, then he is under that charmed effect. Good. I timed that actually. I didn't have to do it now, but yeah, all right, good. That gives us another opening salvo go. Cool.
No, because if you or any of your companions damage the target, the spell ends. So
yes, if you damage the target, do a lot of things that are not damaging him.
That's true.
Like Demos?
Fair enough.
Yeah. Demos himself, he did that. He will now do anything else I can activate. Most of that stuff.
I would have tranced ahead of this as well.
Nah, you know what? I'm just gonna say that's. I mean, I'm good.
You're good. All right, Eric.
Yes. So it's only if I damage this guy he gets.
Yes, any damage he would take would snap him out of it. But right now he just.
Great. I'll hex him.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Darius.
I guess I will cast Command, and because he has his like crazy weapon thing out, right?
He does have a sword.
Yeah, so I will have to upcast it to a 2nd level spell, and the command will be drop. And he's gonna roll low. What did I just roll on my trances? I think I got a 5 in there. Yeah, let's make him roll a 5.
Yeah, I think I did say that the Ambrosia does not have a chart for today.
Okay. Sorry, misheard. You said that it was no. It was it can be drunk up to 6 people.
Yeah, but it does not have a charge left today.
Drank all of it.
Oh, okay. Oh, you drank all of it. Okay, cool. Then just DC 19.
Yeah, which is probably plenty. Yes, it is.
All right.
Cool. So he drops his weapons.
He technically rolled a 14, but that's still a fail. He drops his weapon.
All right. Now you drop
the rage
wall,
has drained out of his face.
Yeah,
he absolutely wants to get his lovely Ned here.
For the rest of my turn, I'm just gonna go and pick up his weapon and take it and then throw it down the staircase.
Sure. You can do that. Demos, his back is turned. Your time to strike.
Yes, it is my time to strike. It's a mercy, really. First,
this doesn't feel great.
What do you mean? He's a total asshole. He did this to me. I was stunned. He put those shame. He started this. What's it called? It's called Sickening Cloud. What's the other spell structure?
I just have to remind myself that he bunks with like evil giant witches. I'm like, yeah, all right, you're right.
Yeah.
You know what?
Thinking
And
Cloud.
he, kidnaps children and manipulates them into a genocidal war.
All right. So
Bad guy.
she can drop the concentration on that. Really, the idea was to get him over there and get him to be able to stop his weapons, and just to use it because I never do. Now though, we're gonna try her other spell, which is the Stinking Cloud. Let's see here. The 20 radius within 90. We'll do something like this. And the effect is each creature that is that does not help. That it has to be completely within the cloud, otherwise it doesn't do that. That sadly would no, actually that's fine then. That's actually really fine, because that means that the dragons are basically immune, like this.
All right.
If he's not completely within the cloud, then he's unaffected.
Juniper is though.
Oh, can't help that. Kid owls they can throw up. They do it naturally.
Yeah.
So
they do that a lot actually. Owl pellets.
Cloudy poison gas. It basically she breathes, right? And then channels it with her magic. On that. Meanwhile, Divas moves forward, and it will go here, and promptly begin stabbing Zekroff.
The area does count as heavily obscured. Yes. Which means those would be at disadvantage.
It's true.
But that doesn't matter because they still all hit.
Wow.
54 damage. Slice.
Yeah, and let's just see. Do I have anything fun that I can channel these? I have my. I never get to use all these weird abilities on my my rod, because most things have too high saving throws for them to matter anyway, or are too unimportant enemies for me to want to expend them. But let's try making him do a strength saving throw or be paralyzed. Shall we?
Okay. Let's see. Does have
DC 17. Figure he's pretty good at it.
Yeah, his save's gonna be broken here. But that's a 20 something.
He's not paralyzed.
No.
Alright. And that's Dimas.
Right, Ariad.
Get back here.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Do I need to? Yeah, this is Jason, right?
Yeah, okay. You're also boxing him in, so he can't escape the poison.
I think I'm gonna grapple him as Jerathexel.
Alright. Well, I am going to do my Quicken spell. Spent 2 sorcery points, taking me down to 5 out of 11. And do a barrage of Eldritch Blasts.
Alright.
Here we go. And here we go.
These do have disadvantage because the Stinking Cloud is obscuring him, but most of those are still hits.
First one's a crit even.
Actually,
I was gonna see I do 2 crits because I crits on 19s on my Hexblaze Cursed.
Oh. Yeah, the first one hits. The
so that's
13 under the third attack, there's a miss.
Roll.
The 17's miss, the 22 hits.
So that would be 2d10s extra damage and 2d6, yeah?
Just one.
For the 2 crits.
It's with
No,
disadvantage.
the third attack there doesn't crit because you've got disadvantage. So it's actually a natural 1.
Oh, okay, yeah, alright. So one crit.
Yes. First one gets an extra d10 and then d6.
Wow, 220.
1d. Alright.
There's a total of 65 damage, which is basically exactly enough to batter into him and drop him to the ground.
Well, that really made all that feel sort of pointless.
Yeah, yeah, the excellent controls.
All right, just get rid of the cloud. Just no, it's yeah.
And the combat is over. Let me reveal the rest of the room over here. There's a door to the south.
Aha. You know the drill.
Yep.
You already searched the room, so.
This door, for a change, is a proper door. In the fact that it's completely made out of wood and also apparently has a lock.
Would require a strength check to break down.
That would be one way.
That would be the way.
This is a battering ram!
It gives you a plus 10 to them, so. Is it athletics or just a strength?
Just strength.
Just strength.
But considering...
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Yes, the door flies off its barely functioning hinges and reveals the area behind.
35
Oh my god. Empty.
It is not empty. It, in fact... Where's the... There it is. It is a room that as you throw it open, you basically get a face full of dust. It does not appear to be used much. There are large chests and boxes sort of just shelved inside. And even in the, sort of dim light of this structure, you can see the shimmering of silver and gold.
Silver and gold. Don't mind if I do.
There's a variety of valuables, gems, and that sort. There also seems to be, looking around, a box that contains writing utensils, as well as letters.
We say we claim all of it, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You know, first the money, obviously. Whatever valuables are, stick them in the bag of holding. Turn them in there.
The valuables basically come down to 500 gold pieces.
All right, I'll add it to our. It is a small drip in the bucket that is basically whatever the XTS. All right. Letters, you say?
I was going to say that I wonder if there are writings between him and the Queen. Might be able to learn a lot.
Likely, yeah.
We could get a hold of.
I'm wary of any curses, though, so I'm gonna let Darius check through these things, like magical items and such. You know, he can identify things, but I think he needs time for that.
I need time for the identify, but there could be I don't have it prepared, but I could do detect magic as a ritual.
Yeah, that's a precaution. He must have been cursed before and was almost gonna kill all his friends. So
yeah, I'll go be a magic scanner.
Magic scanner.
This new cologne. I love it. It smells like defeating Sidon.
Ah,
You need to let me have some of that sometime. To get on that, that's amazing.
I put my hand on your shoulder and say, "My boy, you simply couldn't handle it."
Boy.
You look around and find that there doesn't seem to be anything magical.
Okay. Let's grab those letters. Worries me that they're old, but I guess maybe it's his research.
I didn't say old. I just meant to describe that the room here is rarely visited.
Okay.
Like a storage room, basically. Treasury. The letters, there aren't that many, a handful, basically. They do include some that look as if they had been written, through context clues at least, by someone from Eresia. The paper is fine, although crumpled and dirty at this point. Paraphrasing, it doesn't really tell you much, other than that there has been basically an attempt to, as you suggested, try to get the ambrosia from Zekroff without really giving anything palpable in return. It is a letter that even to Demos suggests that the Queen didn't really take him seriously, and sort of through half-truths and flowery words try to get something. However, it also includes the not just implicit but rather explicit suggestion that whenever Zekroff accomplishes his goal of uniting the Centaurs, then he might want to look towards Mitros first, as the home of the dragon riders who have taken so much from his people, while the Eresians have kept out of all the troubles. So clearly they've got nothing to do with his rage.
Demas looks out into the middle distance from her window. No, it's just he imagines what Artemisia is going to do when she sees how terrible things over there. Maybe Demas will soon have a statue of the Queen of Eresia.
There are also a variety of other letters, which perhaps shed more light on the situation. One specifically reads as follows. Zekroff, I've entrusted you with the life of my youngest son, Paramedes, to secure the coalition of the tribes. As for your proposal of war, I agree. With the return of the Dragonlords, we must be united as one, or else we face extinction. It is signed with the name of Agrius. There are more sort of letters like this suggesting that the hostages have mostly been given willingly. Although the phrasing of some suggests that there wasn't really much choice involved. It varies from source to source. All in all, there seems to be correspondence with, 4 names, really, which you could think are related to Centaur tribes.
They seem to be one from each tribe?
Yeah, sort of. Not necessarily the big ones you've heard of. Also some of the smaller ones.
Yeah, well, let's go find these hostages and see.
Yeah.
I will say I need to go to bed soon.
Yes, we're only gonna go for a couple more minutes.
Yes, we'll go up and see.
You go up and see something significant indeed. So let me move you.
Something terrible.
And describe. As you ascend to the top floor, you notice, first of all, in the stairway, sort of mostly at the top, a dead minotaur that you're pretty sure you didn't kill. In addition, one of the doors is open, and through the shine of faint torchlight, you can see not what is represented here on the map as a statue sitting on the throne, but rather a man sitting on said throne, the statue part sort of put to the side rather ingloriously. A man that you know all too well. As he's sort of lounging in the undoubtedly uncomfortable stone chair, as he sort of sees you go up and then starts Well, well, well. You certainly took your time, didn't you? Despite my, not just attempts, but despite my active assistance, making it as easy for you as possible. But I suppose that you are done with your little adventure here now?
It only took, what, like 10 minutes? And no, it'll just be a couple more minutes.
Ah, yes,
Still have
of
some
course.
children to find, of course.
Me too.
Yes, children. You, the rescuers. It is unfortunate that the world will never know your true intentions, but only see the results of your visitation. Ah. You're quite the handful, you know? Showing up at my place. Ruining the most likely what could have been the happiest day of my life. Destroying relationships. You've really hurt me. And you're not going to even acknowledge that now that we face one another again? Not that I'm truly here, of course. That would be silly. I don't actually want to kill you at this very moment. No, I want to ruin you and everything that you are even remotely associated with. And of course, as expected, you've come here. I know things, obviously. I know everything there is to know about you. You've earned my attention, which is a rare, very, very rare thing for anyone to ever do. And you're going to regret having done that. And I, even though I will never feel true happiness again, will try to find some happiness in seeing you suffer. He
For someone who
punctuates.
seems to be so devoted, you don't appear to be looking for your fiancée at all.
Oh, I know exactly where she is. In fact, I will tell you where she is, because I can't get to her. I know exactly where she is, but I am unable to retrieve her. You could, of course, go there. Perhaps you could deliver her to my doorstep again, and I might forget some of my rage, limiting it only against you rather than everyone. But I'm not gonna make you an offer. I'm not gonna even make a suggestion. She is, at the end of all things, the collection of lost and found and Philea. Anyone who crosses the border to this very realm and gets lost in its storms before truly crossing over ends up there, among other debris, and I can't get to her. Only someone with enough patience to drift in the infinite currents of the Forgotten Sea could eventually get there, or someone who has... I'm not going to call it luck. I'm not going to call it fate either, but a tool of the fates could certainly get you there. And I mean that literally. So the rest is for you to figure out, I suppose. For now, enjoy the show. I'm looking forward to see how it turns out. And with those words, he snips his fingers once and is gone.
Enjoy the show indeed, Hades.
What a guy.
Demos, you smell smoke.
Smoke? I break the door really fast.
You open the door and uncover an inferno as the upper room is on fire. Inside said fire, although it's not a combat we're going to play out because it wouldn't be very challenging, are clattering skulls flying about, throwing fire just randomly. They sort of turn to you as you open the door, readying themselves to throw, more fire your way. But suffice to say that within moments, this entire level will be consumed. The rest of the tower quickly following.
All right.
Could I try to cast Cone of Cold to put out the fire?
You can try. But it's unlikely going to extinguish everything enough to be relevant. It is not a spell designed to do that.
Serious.
And I can tell you, this is not the only source of the fire.
Find the hostages.
I'll keep it in mind.
And
Yeah, we need to. Yeah.
Are they still here? Do we see them, dead?
You see very little between heavy smoke and fire. The ground itself is made out of the same like wood and clay mixture that the walls are made out of, and while not like explosively flammable, it's getting there.
Harriet, you can hold your
Harriet
breath,
will
right?
fly.
Let me make the scene a bit more clear. Let's see. Do I have? Yes. It is more something along these lines. If I'm on fire. There's a lot of fire. If you were wanting to dive in here, you would take damage from the fire.
I will get on Dareth Axel and we'll dive in looking for
Oh, you have your
passages.
magic.
We're immune.
We'll check the other
Need
side.
to find the. Keep looking. They might not be in here. I'll check if they
Yeah,
are. This
go
way.
upstairs.
Yeah, need to find them as fast as possible.
I don't think there is any
Demos.
upstairs from here, is there?
Demos there finds more dead bodies. While Darius and Daraxel find nothing alive.
Are there
Oh.
young?
I moved the entire world.
The world. Here it is.
Close enough.
Are there young centaur bodies in here?
Give me a perception check to make any sense of what is beneath the smoke.
Let's see. Is there anything I can do? You know what? No, I cast Detect Thoughts.
Mm,
I'm just gonna move around and
within
listen for
30
thoughts.
feet, you detect no thoughts.
Okay, so I do a sweep of the room, just trying to get anything, and then when I'm convinced I've gotten everywhere in the fire, like I will retreat. I can hold on to this for a minute. Okay. Run out of spells.
Was there a higher level than this?
No, this is the top.
Oh,
So they'd have to be here. But they're not.
We should still do a sweep of the entire building to make sure that there's no kids in here.
yep.
I'll take the places that have fire already in them. You guys sweep everything else.
You can certainly attempt that.
Gonna.
You will not have long, perhaps a minute or so. The fire isn't just starting here. It appears to also have started downstairs. Similar skull-like flaming creatures sort of cackling about as they just randomly spew fire into places.
Good thing is that we can leave out through the wall.
It is true. Give them enough force and the fire, you could smash through the wall at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can dimension door out of here.
Yeah, I think with a 30-foot radius of thought detection, I'm just gonna go to the areas where things are on fire and at least make sure that people aren't in it.
You
And
find nothing
that's-
that is still alive.
Okay.
All
Seems like there was maybe never kids here at all, but gotta make sure. Can make a perception check for
I mean,
bodies.
yeah, exactly. Or they were dead in that room.
Yeah, that's the thing.
With the scene as it is, and you frantically looking for the prisoners you came here to save, we'll pause and continue next time. It is getting late.
There.
I can tell you that you're not gonna find anything still alive. You were thorough, as was he.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if they were corpses. But yikes.
I guess there's still these two Gigants that are sort of sleeping who will eventually run away from the fire.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll wake up.
Oh, Well, good to be back. Thank you for the session.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a session, too.
A grim ending.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, great. I'll go to sleep now.
Left unknown whether children are dead or not.
No, they're dead.
I know. No, they're either dead or they were never here in the first place. And I'm really hoping it's the latter.
No, they're dead. It's the perfect setup. Now, people, other centaurs saw we were here, went out, and the next thing you know is the entire building is flaming, and all the kids are dead.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that is, like, he's not wrong. That will fucking ruin us. Like, that is how you would do it.
But it's not like they're right.
Well, see, the thing is, I have Revivify, so if I can save any, even if they're dead, if I can find children's bodies, I might be able to bring at least some of them back. Yeah, well, it's still worth looking. They would also have to have been dead for like a minute or less. So,
and what would they be able to say? A flaming skull exploded everything.
It's not. I don't even care about that. I'm just trying to save them. Hades will already have be
that
cooking
said,
something.
If we get the power of a staff of life and death, maybe we can messing with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, we gained immortality. Functionally.
Well, from age, right? Yeah.
Yeah. But now we can go adrift for 100 years. The next thing.
I suppose. I'm not sure Ariad is up for immortality.
Yeah.
I don't think. I think he's still hoping to rejoin the Wheel of Souls.
He's not really up for it for de-aging in years. He could, he's not that old. A couple days, and he would be 13.
Yeah, for demos, it's basically drink twice and you're a teenager.
Yeah, it's like, it's unfortunate.
It's definitely the downside of the item.
Yeah.
Your credibility may suffer if you're a 13-year-old king.
People would love him.
Especially also that
20 charisma. I mean, imagine such a king, but also he's 13. It's like
the fact that it's so some races it will be no problem for, right? Like, Medusa can fucking be. It's not like it's a cursed race, but it's like, there's no fucking. If they don't get killed in combat,
they would physically de-age to the point where they are 13. So a race that ages really slowly would be much worse for.
Why? They'll just be slower.
No, it's not your actual age that changes. It's your body's physical development.
Oh. Yeah, but not all at once, right?
No, just by the 10 years or so. But eventually you'll be capped down to 13.
If you were an elf, you'd basically de-age to the equivalent of a toddler.
They'd look at the other elves would look at you and be like, he's barely even born.
Mm-hmm.
Only 13. As an elf, my God, what is it when you have lived a century? You're an adult. So.
Imagine. Now that would suck.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's no wonder they're all assholes, man.
So welcome
Stuck in puberty for 50 years.
90th grade. This year more poetry. More elven history. And other functional things that doesn't leave you with a character level. Just, weird culture
it's
stuff.
It's very important.
Just proficiency with swords.
Now let us narrate the entire story of our people. Yeah. Yeah, what a thing. Hades, how do you deal with that guy? You don't really.
That was a good gotcha.
Make our life hell. You can do it.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Not much we can do about
Honestly, I think we just gotta be like super public with everything that's going on. We've got a lot of secrets, and
do we?
Yeah, like the 5 and everything.
Oh yeah, the 5, but Here's the thing: we just gotta hold on until they become gods. At that point, it doesn't really matter what people think.
No, I don't like
God,
that.
is that the way we want to go about it?
And we just gotta. Once you ascend your mortal problems.
Oh,
Leave them
God.
behind. So then we can actually meet him at his own level, right?
See, the people in this setting, they fucking love like epic tales and whatnot. So I feel like you just be straight up about what's going on. Do like a theater show.
About how we didn't save the kids.
We went to hell to save a friend, and going up against the greatest enemy, but his weapon is propaganda.
Yeah, that's what demons want to say. My enemy is the media.
No.
No, you see, if he as a ruler can control the flow of information, then it'll be much easier to deal with.
They're two very different ideas.
You know,
you talk about controlling it. I'm saying
no, it's like
freedom of information.
Yeah, but people don't like. It's a lie. All that happened here is a lie, and if people don't hear that lie, then it's like it wasn't ever said, right? Lies that nobody hears don't hurt anyone. So
you know what?
Okay, well, I need
fucking
to go to
druids
bed.
need to use like speak with animals on a squirrel and be like, "Yo, what went down?"
So
yeah, I don't know. They went in, and then
well, you
the
guys.
cows and sheep left. Then... Yeah, sleep.
Good night, Ari.
Also, it probably wasn't like children, probably more like youngs, like.
Yeah, we'll see.
This guy couldn't take care of like a baby.
Not good. It's not good either way.
I don't know. I was feeling that something like that would happen.
Yeah,
but that would happen no matter what we did.
Too well.
No, more like
this is we can't win the prop like the this is Hades' turf.
They've already decided that they hate us.
I know, but manipulating these situations and stuff like that is this is not a game that we're going to win. So bringing it all into the light and letting people decide for themselves. It's not going to work on everyone, but I feel like that'll make it harder for Hades to make moves.
Yeah, perhaps to make your should I? Yeah, to make your sleep a bit easier. If we had more time, I wanted to squeeze in one more social encounter, basically, because as it turns out, one of the few people who could differentiate hellfire or hell-produced fire and dragon-produced fire is very close.
Okay, cool.
I don't think you understood, but you will next session.
Yeah, no, I'm missing something, but
Really, what? I'm getting completely.
Well, I don't know. I feel like maybe Tanara, like the Scorch Runner, she's like, yeah, that's not natural fire.
She's like, that's hellfire. I can't believe you guys are friends with the devil.
But you would use such a weapon to achieve your goals. God fucking damn it!
Framing Hades. No, I mean, here's the thing about the Centaurs, right? We can't win over everyone, but we just gotta make sure they're not united. That's
and that's the goal, right? And that's why just being straight up. And regardless whether they see it or if they don't, I'm gonna search this goddamn building and retrieve who we can. And if they see us do that, then even better. Because there's no way that they just completely fucked off without looking. Their entire thing is like, we always see you. We always see what's going on. You think that they're not looking at this place? I doubt it.
Gives a good reason why they didn't want to go upstairs.
Yeah, that I feel like I'm still missing something on that logic there.
They might have known.
What, that Hades was here?
Maybe. Yeah.
No, my
I doubt. No.
if there's something that can figure out that you had nothing to do with this fire, that person is, in fact, keeping an eye on the situation.
Yeah. That's good to know. I appreciate it. Thank you.
It is so a heroic, meant to be a heroic story.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the Greeks love tragedies, right? Defending the bridge into our lands, that bridge over in Historia, against the horde of centaurs that we don't want to have to fight. Neither side wanting this battle, but now we have to all kill each other. That's a Greek tragedy in a nutshell. Something about hubris and not messing with the gods, right? Allowing fate to run its course, something like that.
Also, that bit at the end there was fantastic. Such a good tease. Also, Kira and the ship are probably in the same place, and got to go finally confront the fates again, which I've been always wondering how to do that.
Go there.
It's very exciting.
I do wonder what we're going to find in the City of the Sirens, though. I know that's Ariel's thing, right? But what is actually there beyond just like a ruin?
Mm-hmm. It's definitely, Ariad's spotlight, but I'm all about it. Happy to.
But like, what's going to be there?
And
just as a
so curious
thing. We know nothing about it.
Yeah.
Except that Sidon really hated it because it was great. He felt jealous.
Who knows? Maybe that's just a myth.
Yeah. Maybe it's terrible.
Yeah.
Maybe there's some sort of horrible sea monster that lives there. Yes, got a sunken, amazing city.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can't wait to find out. It's good to be back. It's good to be digging up this stuff again slowly.
The biggest victory we got today was having this bottle, which means that no one else can ascend without getting rid of us first.
Yeah, true.
That was a concern.
Hey, you know what? If if I go ahead with the stage show plan, drinking from that ambrosia would certainly help.
Certainly would.
Why not? Why not hear him out? Why not hear what he has to say?
13-year-old Darius.
It'll take quite a long time to get there.
And half-elves age slower than humans, right?
Yeah.
You'd be like a preteen.
Mm.
I mean, you say that, right? But if you go a month, that's 30 to 10 years.
I got 500 years head start on this thing.
Yeah, but you can go 2 months, right?
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, on average,
I won't drink from it every day, but every time we're about to go into something huge, and that extra charisma will make the difference. We'll be like, well, time to get rid of one of these wrinkles.
Because if you did every day, then in a year you'd be that. That's it, right?
Yeah, you couldn't hold on to it for very long.
You get 365 10 years.
To be a radical thing to introduce back into the world. Just take it to care homes. I don't know, people who want to live longer.
It does near the end of well as a thing for my the bodyguard of Mitros get to live forever, an eternal aristocracy. Solves all succession problems.
Oh my god.
Valis did it. Ruled just.
Well, but she kept. Autocracy. No, she was like, no, for the sake of.
I feel like taking Valis' rule as your
a good example.
Yes. I mean, sort of.
Well, the problem is Valis compromised too much.
Yeah, she was also like, I'm gonna just you know what, my spouse can do it, whoever that happens to be at the time.
We take something like a Stannis Baratheon type, right? And then we make it forever, and then you have uncompromising and eternal. I don't know.
That also sounds terrible.
I mean, here's the thing, right? The king thing. Demos has been looking. for someone who could do it in his place, right? But there just has like, who man, who?
That's the thing, though. Someone who doesn't want to do it.
All the nobles are corrupt slavers, and all the common people are angry mobs. Like, ascending while you're king has some weird implications.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Now you're God King. What does that mean? You can't go to meetings, I assume. Like Mitros isn't at a meeting. Can we make Mitros queen? Then suddenly you have like a theocracy led by a group of priests who have to interpret Deimos' will based on the weather or something.
I mean, Valos was queen and a god.
That's
like
true.
you're thinking about greater gods, which is a whole different thing.
That's like that's level 60. No? All right, yeah, you're absolutely right. Certainly the people of Mitros would find it comforting. Back to something that they know.
That's true. I suppose they have had a theocracy for most of their existence.
I mean, I it's not like the priests rule; it's the actual deity.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what that would be called.
Deocracy.
Yeah. The rule of God. I suppose that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, Historia had Pythor, right? And allegedly, Theresia had Mars. Seems like that's not actually how that was going. So that seems to actually be the norm in human cities. It's the other peoples of the idea that don't have their sort of living gods ruling them.
Mm-hmm.
Have more of a transactional sort of tributary relationship to their gods.
Although Pythor, didn't he like told us that story? He was like, yeah, no, I didn't really do it for most of the time, but then the last guy was an asshole, and so I was like,
yeah.
He also got a chance to fight again by just being like, fuck you, I'm king now.
He did stuff, but it's like Deimos has a council of smart people and accountants and whatnot to sort of, and Valis for that matter, to help run the actual like municipal stuff, road maintenance. So you don't know anything about that. He's more of a figurehead and defender.
He's an ideas guy.
It's like having a city that has its own superhero, right?
Yeah.
He's the Captain America. Except if he also was president. Even has the shield.
Yeah.
He doesn't throw it. Never throw it. Stays in that arm forever.
Yeah. Shield wall. And then huck the shield away. What the hell? Deimos, you just said shield wall.
Next level, he gets to take the shield away from other people.
Oh wow!
Yeah, if he crits them, he can take their shield away.
That's cool. This guy had that as a thing when he misses, which is crazy.
Yeah, well, non-magical shield. My shield is left.
Mm-hmm. I don't think my shield is magical. I think I just have a regular. Yeah, no, I thought to be has the
well, yeah.
shield of
Vulcan. 18 on an 18 wisdom save. That's a hard counter.
That is.
There's just no way I could I can't buff the wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
It's never gonna get better because there is no way to make it better. I looked for feats and stuff.
Yeah, because you can only take resilient once, right?
So
yeah,
there's no way to improve it
Yeah.
unless you multi-class into something weird, like a cleric, maybe with the right.
Yeah, but even then, do any of them give you proficiency in saving throws when you
think
multi-class into them? I don't think so. I think the best is like Bard.
I'm gonna head off.
Yeah, and I'm probably gonna shut the
should,
stream down.
I should go as well.
So yeah.
All right.
Thank you for watching. I think we were going from 1 to 2 maybe people every now and then. If nothing else, the bot will be up, and I'm sure most people who end up watching this might be finding it a while later when they figure out that this game has restarted.
Yeah. Sheep,
That's
are we
fun.
playing this week, next week, or no?
Every other way.
No, I currently can't commit to a 1 week rhythm.
That's totally fine.
Yeah.
So next session would be on the 14th.
Cool. Looking forward to it.
Yeah. All right. Should be okay.
All right. Well, good night,
Thank you
everyone.
for running
Good
the
night.
game sheet. Good job. Very tense moments. I think
Yeah.
this session was fairly memorable. So
That's great.
kudos on that. And yeah,